What's up, guys? We are live. So the opening question for today is you come in, what is your favorite Christmas movie? I need some more recommendations of ones to watch. What is your favorite Christmas movie? Post it in the chat. Hey, what's up, Daniel G3? Nicholas, what's up? Ooh, what am I? Oh, by the way, guys, grab a drink for tonight. We're back to a drinking game. So grab a drink, even if it's not alcoholic. Get something to sip on, especially if you're active in chat. What's up, Brass Junkie? So I know what I'm rocking later as the night goes on. Later, I'm rocking trying these out for the first time. The 8% Platinum Seltzers. But to start, I got one of these things again, the Bat Squatch IPA. Look at that. So remember, guys, get a drink. If you're watching this on replay, stop it, get a drink. If you have buddies around, make it a drinking game. That'll be later. Christmas Vacation, that's a popular one. A Christmas Story, I haven't watched that for a long time, since I was pretty young. What's going on, Stoic MGTOW, cool avatar there. What's up, 3? 3, that's my favorite number. Forever and ever, since I can remember. That's my goal, guys. No spills today. No beer spills. Oh, this is good. This is tasting good. 3 says the late 40s and early 50s was the best time to date. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I'm an 88, baby. Coffee here. 5 o'clock in the morning. Nice. From the Baltic Sea. I'm a coffee guy. All right, 2 minutes till we get started for today. Oops. Get some of that stuff off in the background. There we go. There we go. And remember, favorite Christmas movie. Mine of all time. Favorite Christmas movie of all time is Elf. Even though it's a super popular one, I like to, be an underdog picker, but I just love Elf. But is a less popular one, Four Christmases. I love watching that every year with Vince Vaughn. Four Christmases, that's a fun one. I just watched Fred Claus last night. Also another Vince Vaughn one. Hey, what's up? It's Male Patriarchy. YouTube terminated your account. Oh, dick. Oh, guys, by the way. So I made a backup account, but it's like impossible to search for myself. I just made it before I went live today. It's like, so it was supposed to be just be The Bachelor, D-A, like that, The Bachelor, and I have like the Prince face as my avatar. It's super hard to find me. I don't even know if you can. So I changed it to The Bachelor Prince, and I'm gonna try to figure out how to link it to my actual YouTube channel. So maybe later on tonight or something, I'll make a post for that channel. That's just in case I get shut down. Dang, what did you get shut down for, Male Patriarchy? What's up, JP? All right, we're getting going here pretty soon. We got 12 seconds. Oh yeah. All right, guys, get ready. We got, for everyone here that's at the beginning, there's a separate side game we're playing that for those of you that have been here since the beginning, or if you watch this on replay. But there will be a game that we're going to get rolling with. Okay, here we go, guys. Once again, the opening question, what is your favorite Christmas movie? But we're going to get started with Liar, Liar, Pants on Fire. And I couldn't help myself. I had too much fun going through that show again, The Moment of Truth. We did that a couple live streams ago. We played this game, and I found another episode that I thought was pretty interesting. So, here's how we're going to play this game. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give you guys the intro. For those of you that were here last time, forgive me. I'm going to go over the rules again, because if it's someone's first time, they got to know what's going on. So we're going to make this a game, and of course we're going to break this down with the red pill lens as it goes as well. But I'll give you an intro first, then we'll explain everything. Boom, that should be about right. A Christmas Story, all right?
Prior to tonight's show, all of our participants have undergone a rigorous polygraph exam. They don't know the results of that test, but if they tell the truth, they can win up to $500,000. And if they feel they may not have been truthful during the polygraph test, they can change their answers tonight. So let's meet our first participant.
Lisette Gonzalez is a 30-year-old restaurant hostess from New York City. She was raised in Puerto Rico with her 2 brothers. She has been in a relationship with her boyfriend for 2 years. She was asked over 50 questions by a polygraph examiner. 21 have been chosen for tonight.
Lisette Gonzalez, this is your moment of truth. Welcome to the show, Lisette.
Thank you.
Glad to have you here.
All right, so this is the girl, Lisette is her name. I'm going to give you a little recap of the rules. By the way, I saw in the Scrooge with Bill Murray, I like that movie a lot. That's a fun one. Bad or Santa, I haven't watched that for a few years. I'll have to watch that again. Okay, so the rules for this game is this girl, Lisette, was asked 50 polygraph questions ahead of time. She answered them in what she believes is truthfully, but she doesn't know what the results came back. So if somebody asked her a question, have you ever cheated on a boyfriend? She answers it, but she doesn't know whether the polygraph came up as a lie or whether she was telling the truth. So here's how this game works. She has 21 questions potentially here to win $500,000. And the only rule that she has to follow is she has to tell the truth. So these questions get intense, more and more intense as she goes. But basically, if she lies and the polygraph, says, nope, she didn't tell the truth, she loses all of her money. Nothing is banked. But if she answers it correctly and the polygraph says, yeah, she's telling the truth, she moves on and gets a chance at the next question.
Have a seat, make yourself comfortable. You seem very confident coming in here. Are you a little bit nervous?
I'm anxious, but not nervous.
I don't blame you for being a little bit anxious. Are you going to be able to tell the truth in front of all of America tonight?
I sure hope so.
Good. We said there are 6 levels of questioning. The further you go, the harder the questions get. And, as you can see, the more money there is for you to win. You can quit at any time, take the money. But once you hear a question, you have to answer that question. And remember, if you get caught in a lie, even one time, you lose absolutely everything and the game is over. All right?
All right.
You're not only telling the truth in front of all of America tonight, you're also telling it in front of your family and friends who have come to support you. Let's find out who's here with you tonight.
I'm Derek, Lisette's boyfriend.
I'm Alejandra, Lisette's mother.
I'm Diana, I'm Lisette's friend.
Glad to have all 3 of you here. Almost more nerve-wracking to be on the couch than in this chair, don't you think?
Almost.
Yes. Are you up for this?
Yes.
Lisette?
Yes.
Then let's begin.
Okay, so to recap this, especially if you haven't seen this before, this is her boyfriend, Derek or whatever. Her mother and then her friend are on the couch watching. they have a button in front of them that they have one shot if they want to hit the button, and whatever question was asked to the contestant, she gets off the hook, and then a new question comes in to replace it. So if there's a super awkward question and one of them are feeling uncomfortable, they can basically save her, or if they don't want to hear the answer themselves, they can press that button one time as a safety, and then the question that was just asked gets replaced with a brand new question. So the game that we're going to start with today, guys, we're going to need everyone ready to make a prediction here. So let's start with, I got to find my little Prince quiz thing. That's way down here. I see you, Oblivious. We're going to break this all down. There's a whole dynamic going on in this game. It's going to be fun to break down at the end. All right, Prince quiz, guys. Here we go. Here is the question to start. This is the game. I'm going to call it Drinking King of the Hill here. So how many questions will Lisette get right? So here's what you guys have to do. Out of 21 total, if she gets 21 right, she wins $500,000. Out of 21 total, everyone in the chat or anyone watching this on replay, make a prediction right now. How many questions will she get correct? However, here's the twist to this. If you guess too many, if you go over, you lose, you bust. So, for instance, if you say 18 questions and she only gets to 16, you lose because you went over, you busted. However, if you guess too little, let's just say you guess 5 questions and she ends up getting 12 questions right. The difference every time she's in, like you said 5, every time she passes that 5 mark, now she passes 6, you have to take another drink. So we're going to see who can get the closest before we start. How many questions will she get right? If you guess over, you bust. And if you guess under, you're going to have to keep drinking until you hit your number. All right, we got 14. We have 20, 7, 16, 5. Ooh, lots of different ones here. All right, one more rule, guys. If you guess, let's just say you guess, whatever the difference is at the very end, if she gets 21 right and you guessed 8, subtract the difference. You have to drink that many drinks, 9 drinks. We're getting wild tonight, guys. So go ahead and put your guesses in. 7, 11, 10, 12. All right, these are some solid guesses because you just have no idea. 8. All right, as you guys are putting those in, I'm going to take another drink. And all right, good. This is for the final King of the Hill part. Now, for the active drinking game, just like last time, before each question, I'm going to ask you the question. I'm going to pause it before she answers, and you have to predict it. If you predict the right answer, if she is asked, have you ever cheated on a boyfriend, and you say yes, and her answer is yes, then you get to give out 1 drink to anyone in the chat. If your prediction is wrong, you have to take a drink. So before each question, I'm going to give you guys a pause, and I'm going to give you a chance to answer on your own to predict what will she say. If you're right, you give it out to someone in the chat. If you're wrong, you drink it yourself. Everyone got that one? Someone's going to get loopy. That's right, Mark. 16 for Pimpin' in the Rain. Half will be easy, says Hanchar. Okay. I'm watching you guys. Remember, if you're participating in the chat, you might get pulled for a drink. Now, let's get to the meat of this. There are like 3 or 4 questions I'm going to skip, but I'll still keep you up to date on how many questions we're at total, because a couple of the questions are boring and, All right. Here we go.
Reset level 1, which is where you are now, has 6 questions. If you answer all 6 of those questions truthfully, you win $10,000.
Good deal.
Easy game, right?
Easy.
Now, I know you've been asked a lot of questions, so if you're ever concerned about the answers that you gave on your polygraph, you can change them tonight. Okay?
Okay.
You look beautiful.
Thank you. So do you.
Oh, thanks. Have you always been a natural beauty?
From the inside out.
The way God made you.
Yes.
Question 1.
Here we go.
Do your breast implants make you feel more powerful?
All right, question 1. I'm going to give you guys some time. Question 1, do your breast implants make you feel more powerful? I'll give you a few moments to type in whether her answer is going to be yes or no. Remember, if you predict it correctly, you give out 1 drink. If you're incorrect, you take 1 drink. Do your breast implants make you feel powerful? Once I start seeing some of the answers come in through the chat, I'll know you guys had enough time, and we'll move on to the answer. All right, I'm starting to see brass is in. There we go. Okay, here we go. There we go. And this is an honor system, guys. Remember, we are men here. We live by the honor system. You say a wrong guess, you take a drink. Here we go.
Boy, we're right out of the box, aren't we?
Yeah.
I would have never known had it not been written on this card.
They look natural, don't they?
I've only looked at your eyes since it started. I don't know what you're talking about. But the question does remain, do your breast implants make you feel more powerful?
Yes, they do.
That answer is true.
Okay, everyone that guessed yes, you get to give out 1 drink. And I'm going to be on the honor system. I'm going to tell you what I guessed beforehand. I guessed yes as well, so I get to give out 1 drink. I'm going to give 1 to Seth Marchese. 1 drink to you here. So you guys can give out your drinks as they come.
Derek, can you feel the power all the way over there?
Yes, I can.
That's 1 truthful answer, and if this is how we're starting, I'm fearful of where we're going.
All the way up.
Okay, well, I hope so, and I'll be here to help you get there as far as you'd like to go. 1 question is truthful, 5 more, you get $10,000. Tell me about your job. What do you do?
Well, I've been modeling for 10 years, but I'm also a hostess during the night in a restaurant
In New York?
in New York, Manhattan.
It's very competitive.
Extremely.
Yeah.
Just as a side note, she's a 30-year-old hostess in New York, in case you didn't catch that before. And apparently she's a model on the side for 10 years. Yeah.
Question 2. While working at a restaurant, have you brushed your chest against a customer to get a bigger tip?
All right, question 2 is in, guys. Question 2 is in. While working at a restaurant, have you ever brushed your chest against a customer to get a bigger tip? I'm going to give you guys some time in the chat to lock your answer in. By the way, how's the sound doing compared my voice to the movie here? Because I can change that here. Just let me know if my voice needs to be louder or quieter, or if that needs to be, louder or quieter. Okay, I'm starting to see some come in. What's up, Day Drive? We're back. We're playing the drinking game. Moment of Truth drinking game. She's 30, yes. Okay, we have a no, we have a yes. We have a yes, 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 yes. All right, Izzos are coming in, remember? Yeah. Remember, honor system here. Okay.
No.
No.
That answer is true.
Okay, thank you guys for letting me know about the audio. Thanks for that. And I'm going to be honest, guys. I thought for sure it was a yes when I played this, by myself. What a lonely game by myself playing this. So I'm wrong. I'm going to take a drink. Anyone that was wrong, take a drink. Anyone that was right, give out a drink. I'm taking one because I was definitely wrong. Let's get those big drinks going, guys. All right, we're going to get on to the next one as I pour my next beer. Yeah, I was totally wrong on that one. I thought for sure that was yes.
2 truthful answers, 4 more, and you win $10,000. What kind of relationship do you have with your mom, Alejandra?
Well, she's my best friend, and she's very sad that I moved and I left her in Puerto Rico. So we're very close. We call each other like 5 times a day.
Yes.
Question 3. Have you deliberately manipulated your mother into thinking you were a virgin?
Okay, question 3. Have you deliberately manipulated your mother into thinking you were a virgin? Has she tricked her mother into thinking she is a virgin, a 30-year-old virgin? What do you guys think in the chat there? Yeah, that's right. You can take swigs of water here. It's just part of the fun. Bud Light seltzer there. Nice, Zane. Yeah, I know, Reggie. You were right about that one. I was definitely wrong about that. What's up, Frank? I see some new guys in the chat. This is great. Okay. What do you guys think? No, yes, yes, no. Ooh, this is a good one. This is split. We're going to see some action here. Yes, no, yes, 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 no. No, too old. Let's find out. Yes, got to play the peer daughter role. Ooh, we got a mix. Some of you guys are going to be drinking. Remember somebody in the chat to make drink.
Cover your ears. Yes.
That answer is true.
How old are you, Lucette?
You don't ask that in public.
You don't have to answer. Did you, up until this moment, did you think that she was a virgin?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes. She is, I'm sure.
You're sure she
Oh,
is a virgin?
yes. I am sure.
I am.
So by that reaction, I couldn't tell it. Like, I think the mom obviously is joking. She knows that her daughter's not a virgin now, but she's still pretending it. So anyway, you guys know what the answer was. If you were right, pass out your drink. On this one, when I found out she was 30, I was wrong on this one too. I thought there's no way at 30 she's keeping this act up. So I'm going to drink to that one. I was wrong on this one. There's no way. Oh, you know what though? I would rather have her, pretend to her mom that she's a virgin than some of the other stuff. I just got a text today from a girl that told me her friend is in the emergency room because she hurt her, she dislocated her knee showing her mom how to twerk. I just got that text this morning. A girl that I know, her friend is in the emergency room because she dislocated her knee trying to show her mom how to twerk. I'd rather have this dynamic, lie to your mom about that than the other one where these girls are now, teaching their moms how to be all, thoughts. All right, let's go on to the next one.
Keep me out of this one.
I'm trying to keep you out of this one, Derek.
Keep me out of this one.
Your manipulation has worked.
Mark,
Yes, ma'am?
next question.
3 truthful answers, 3 more. You'll have 6. That'll be $10,000. Mom, Derek, and Diana sitting over there. I just want to let you know that you are involved. Obviously, we've already had a question that relates to you, Alejandra. If there's a question that you don't want to hear the answer to, as you know, that's what that button's for. Reach over, hit that button. We'll replace that question with a new one. You can only do it once, though, okay?
Okay.
Just wanted to let you know.
Sure.
3 questions down. Should we continue?
Of course.
Okay. Was your family religious growing up?
Yes, we went to Catholic church. Yes, we pray, we read the Bible, and we know God is on our side.
Hey, TradCon here, guys. Traditional conservative woman here, of course. You can always believe that, right, guys? Right.
Question 4. During confession, have you ever lied to a priest?
All right. Question 4. During confession, have you ever lied to a priest? Question 4. During confession, have you ever lied to a priest? Give you a little quiz sound. All right, let's see. Once I can see that people have had some time to answer them in the chat. Okay, we got yes, absolutely, yes, yes, yes. Yes. We'll find out, won't we? All right, that looks like we had some nice time. Yes, question mark. Daydrive's got the question mark in there. Of course. Okay, I'll just let you know that everyone that I've seen so far that said yes, you and I had the same guess. I'm not going to tell you whether it was right or not, but I also thought, of course, she's lied. No. Omitted to say is all. No.
Alejandra, do you think you know what the answer is to this?
Oh, yes.
The answer is
Oh.
your virtuous daughter would never lie to a priest, right?
No.
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 That answer is true.
You know your daughter, Alejandra.
Yeah, okay. I was wrong on this one too, guys. So she will lie to her mother and make her mother believe that she's a 30-year-old virgin, like I saw in the chat, with breast implants. Yet she told the truth to the priest. Although I guess, actually, good point. JP just said no, omitted. She just probably didn't bring up the things that she should have confessed necessarily. She just didn't lie on the things she was telling probably. But I'll admit I was wrong on that one again. Dang it, I don't got any drinks to give out to you guys. I keep having to take them myself. I got a drink. Man, I'm bad at this one. I was wrong on a lot of these. All right, I'm not ready for the seltzers quite yet. I'm going back. One more. Bat Squatch. IPA, baby. Yeah, oh, good questions. How many times has she been to confession? You guys are right, yeah. I mean, you guys know if you've ever been to confession, it's not like they are prying. You get to bring up what you want to bring up. I would assume, anyway. I don't know, I guess it could be different where you go. Okay, so I had to drink to that one. Give out your drinks or take them. We are on the next one. Question, by the way, guys, if you know all your King of the Hill questions you started with, once you lose on that, say it in the chat, oop, I'm out, if she's past the next mark, just so we kind of know who's still left in. And then make sure to take your drink, of course.
4 truthful answers, 2 more, $10,000. Hey, what's the fun of confession if you can't tell the truth, right? That's the whole point, right?
Yeah, it's like lying to God.
Wow. Yeah, I guess you're right.
I am right.
All right. Say what you will about this girl. We could say she's a total traditional thought. I would have so much fun flirting with this girl. She's just got this like confidence and all that, man. I would have fun going back and forth. She's pretty quick on her wit. So that's just a side note. You know, just a training ground of flirting. She would be fun to flirt with.
You're very confident, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're pretty sure you're going to make it through 21 questions, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
You seem like the kind of girl, if you want something, you get it, don't you?
Yes.
Every time, huh?
Every single one.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Without a doubt.
No doubt.
Question 5. Have you ever sent naked photos of yourself to a magazine?
All right. Next question. Question 5. Have you ever sent naked photos of yourself to a magazine? Has she ever sent naked photos of herself to a magazine. Not to a Chad or Tyrone, but to a magazine. Give you guys some time here to get yours in. This show is fun. Yes, no. Oh, I love it. We're getting split votes now because no one knows. It's not predictable. Who knows? This girl's a wild card. Yes, no, yes, yes. She's a model. No. Person, yes. Magazine, no. Yes, no, no, no. Maybe, no. Hand chart, you gotta go yes or no for the drinking game rules. None of that, maybe. Boyfriend Chad Thundercock getting nervous. Oh, you guys, there's a whole story I'm going to tell you about these two at the end of this. Okay, here we go. Thong, yes. Nudes, no. Let's find out.
Yes.
That answer is true.
Okay, yes, she has sent nudes. Now, I forgot. All right, here's what I'm going to do for my drinks. If you're watching this, I forgot. You know, I got to have some special rules. I put this together a little bit. I made the rules, so I got to be able to bend them a little bit. Here's the thing. For my drink I'm giving out, if you are right now wearing pants as opposed to shorts or something else, if you're wearing pants, you have to take a drink. That's from me because I was correct on this one. I guess yes in my head that she sent them to the magazines. If you are wearing pants right now, take a drink. That's my new rules that I just made up there. Daydrive's losing tonight. Daydrive's getting it on right now with the drinking. All right, let's see here. Where are we at next? So anyone wearing pants, take a drink. Even if you got it right, that's from me. On the replay. Hey, on the replay, I'm watching you right now. I'm watching you. Take a drink. You're wearing pants. I can see it. Don't cheat. You're gonna have to go to sleep with yourself tonight. Take a drink. I can see.
That's 5 truthful answers. We've learned a lot about you already. Did you know this, Mom?
Oh, Seth. All right. That's fair. Seth chose me to drink. All right, that's fair. I'm going to be looking in the chat. If you choose me, I will take. But you know what, Seth? You can choose someone else, too. I want other people to be involved as well, but I'll take this because I saw it.
You approve?
For us, nudity is not a problem. Sex is the problem.
This is your $10,000 moment of truth. Question 6. Would you be happy to look like your mother when you're her age?
That's the mother. That's what she looks like. And I already saw some of you guys laughing about the mother earlier about, oof, that's what she's going to look like. So here's the question. This is the hot seat. This is part of the fun. Would you be happy to look like your mother when you're her age? Okay? I'm going to give you guys a chance to answer that just again so you can take a look. Would you be happy to look like your mother when you're her age? There she is. There's that beauty right there. We got a 49er right there. She's probably on Tinder, you know, thinking she deserves Chad and Tyrone here, the mother, with today's crazy standards. All right, so that was the question again was, would you be happy to look like your mother when you're her age? Okay, let's see what you guys got in here for the questions. Model equals Instagram account. That's exactly what I was thinking, Pimpin'. Okay, I'm losing. No. Okay, we got, so long as this doesn't turn into strip poker. Yeah, no. I only play strip poker with women. Sorry, guys. I'm guessing we got about 99% men on this live stream. I like to play strip poker with 99% women and then me. So we'll X that one out for the games. Okay, here we go. All right, now. Oh, sorry. All right, now I see. Yo, Jabba no Baba. I don't even know if I said that right, but that's funny. All right, let's go. Let's go. Guys, I can tell we're going to get wild tonight. Is in me. I'm going to get wild tonight. We got a second half for sure tonight. All right.
Your mother.
Oh, oops. We're skipping because they're about to try to give some stuff away as they go to a commercial break. Now I have to go right back to about right here.
$1,000 moment of truth question. Would you be happy to look like your mother when you're her age?
No.
No. You would not be happy to look like your mother when you're her age.
That answer is true.
You set?
All right, guys, give out your drinks. I see that Dum Sucker's back in the house. What's up, Dum Sucker? Okay, the wall is undefeated, says Ace. Wise words. Yeah, okay. This one, I knew that she would say no. That was my guess beforehand. So I get to give out another drink. This time, I'm giving out a drink if you have watched a Christmas movie in the month of December so far. If up until this point in December, you have watched a Christmas movie in December, take a drink. If you haven't, you're fine, but that's for my drink. Even on the replay, if you've watched a Christmas movie in December, you got to take a drink so far. Yeah, she's surprisingly honest. Well, she has to, Day Drive. She's got to. She's got a polygraph test, and she doesn't know. That's the thing. So I see in the chat, too, people are like, is she legit or not? Like, this is why it's such a beautiful game. What a mind game. She answered 50 questions. She doesn't know of the 50 what 21 these people are going to pull. And then of the 21, she doesn't know if they strategically pulled questions that she lied to on the polygraph so they know that she lied, or they don't know if she pulled ones that she told the truth on and now it's messing with her head. She's like, was I really truthful? I don't know. So it's such a psychological mind game. That's why I can't get enough of this show, man. I'm addicted. All right, so we're on.
Congratulations, you just won $10,000.
Yes.
Good for you. Go ahead and sit down. 6 truthful answers get you $10,000. We'll talk about what you want to do in a moment. But Alejandra, did you hear that answer?
Yes, I did.
And how do you feel?
Sad.
She's always telling me to do exercise so I don't look like her.
Derek, you know what they say when you're dating someone. You look at their parents and you look at their mother and you know basically.
Yes.
Would you be happy if years down the line?
I'm not in the hot seat. I plead the Fifth
You're not in the hot
Amendment
seat? How old are you, Derek? Younger than me. Let me explain something. When you're not on the lie detector, this is when you lie.
Okay.
Okay, right here. I would be thrilled if she looked like my mother-in-law to be.
Absolutely.
Yes, I would be thrilled with that. That's the right answer.
Okay.
It's a gift from me to you.
Okay, what you guys just saw there from the host, okay? What did he say there? That this is the right answer when he pleads the fifth here. Listen to this.
Plead the Fifth
You're not in the hot
Amendment
seat? How old are you, Derek? Younger than me. Let me explain something. When you're not on the lie detector, this is when you lie.
Okay.
Okay, right here. I would be thrilled if she looked like my mother-in-law to
Absolutely.
be. Yes, I would be thrilled with that. That's the right answer.
Okay.
Okay, what he just did there, guys, there's two different segments there. What the host just showed him there. What you'll see is a lot of times you'll see a husband talk to a single guy or a guy with a girlfriend and he'll go, hey, come over here, let me teach you something. And the husband will be like, if she asks you something like this, you lie to her and it's like everything for you, happy wife, happy life. You'll see that exact scenario, but you'll see the old Betamon husband come on by and be like, here's how you answer it when you need to. So in those circumstances, when it's like, this is how you should treat your life, butter her up, make her feel like she's the queen and all that stuff. No, never listen to that. That's a happy life, happy wife mindset, and you become her Betamon. However, in this particular scenario, where the host is like, he has no skin in the game. He's not, the boyfriend or anything like that. And he's like, this is how you play it. That's smart. That's how I played it with all the women I worked with when I was a teacher. It was like the buttering them up just for the, it's not like simping. It's like these are married women. They're just my coworkers. That is exactly how you play it with women. Even when they know you're just blowing smoke up their bum, you can do that for brownie points. However, if you do that to your wife or your significant other, she looks at you like you're a beta-mon and it works backwards against you. But when you're in this, you're the third party, like me, I just worked with all these women. So I would be like, oh no, she looks great. She looks amazing. Oh my gosh, I would be happy. Any husband would be happy to have you. In that scenario, strategically, it's smart to lie, butter them up and all that stuff. But if you're in the scenario with the woman, don't do that, because when you butter her up and all that stuff, she looks at you as a beta-mon. That's just a side little note that runs through my brain. I just had to get it. I had to vent it out there for you guys, but let's keep going. Okay, now, the next two questions are super boring, so we're skipping those. But for the King of the Hill game, question 7 and question 8, she got correct. So if any of you guys said 6, 7, or 8, if you said 8, you're still in the game. But if you said 6 or 7, you're out and you have to take a drink. Because like I said, question 7 and 8 are super boring, but she got them right. So we're going to skip ahead now to... Here we go. Now we're going to be on question 9. So remember, if you said 6 or 7, you're out. Take a drink for the King of the Hill game. The show goes on.
8 questions down. 8 truthful. Getting closer to $25,000. Derek, you have a very strong girlfriend. Powerful. Confident. Direct. Who would you say wears the pants in your relationship?
It's a 50-50 split.
It's a 50-50 split.
Okay. How would you guys answer that one? I'm curious. In that scenario, right? He's the boyfriend. How would you answer that one? Because it's kind of like I just said. You don't, if it's, directly with you and her, you don't want to like butter her up like that. See, to me, I'd be like, no, it's not fit. But how would you answer that one? I don't know, guys. How would you play that? There's so many dynamics now, because you got the public crowd, you got the host, you got the girl in the hot seat. But still, like, that's just an interesting one. I don't know. We'll talk more about Derek and their relationship at the end. I have my own story in my head about what's going on between these that we'll get to at the end. But I'm just kind of curious, because I remember thinking that. I was like, well, how would I answer that? Because in my head, I'd be like, nah, I'm definitely wear their pants, but...
And are you also from Puerto Rico?
No, I'm American.
Question 9. Do you believe Caucasian men are easier to control than Hispanic men?
All right, here we go. Question 9. Do you believe Caucasian men are easier to control than Hispanic men? How do you believe she'll answer? What do you guys think? Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you believe Caucasian men are easier to control than Hispanic men? I'm going to wait to see the yes. I'm going to wait till I see some answers in to make sure you guys had some time. Yes, yeah, you're right, Dave. This looks like a show where Steve Harvey or Derek Jackson would be hosting. But I like this host. I like him. Okay, we got yes, no, yes. Out of the people she's exposed to, yes. No, they love simping. Sure. Yeah, okay, all right. No. All right, we got some mixes. Okay, so I'm just going to tell you, again, I'm not going to tell you what the actual answer is. I'm going to tell you in my mindset when I saw this. Yes, I think so. Okay, this is one of those things. Yes, I'm a Caucasian male, but I can see clearly. In my opinion, most Caucasian men are beta-mon from what I see. If I just look at like the mix, it just seems to be rooted in you for some reason. So in my opinion, I said yes before we saw this. Let's see what the answer is.
Don't answer yet. I'll be right back right after this.
Oh, wait, hold on. I got to skip to... right here.
Welcome back to the Moment of Truth. Before the break, I asked you this question. Do you believe Caucasian men are easier to control than Hispanic men?
Yes.
Yes.
That answer is true.
Yeah, all right, that one. Yeah, that was true. What is his boyfriend Derek doing clapping at something like that? I guess he's clapping that she won money, but okay, that was. I got that one right. So anyone that got right, give out your drinks. If you got it wrong, take a drink. My drink I'm gonna give you guys. My stipulation is this: if you've eaten cereal in the last week, if you've eaten a bowl of cereal in the last week, take a drink. Is the boyfriend right? In my opinion, yes. I think so. I think that's how he was playing it in this one. Yeah. Actually, they asked him earlier if he was Puerto Rican. He said, no, I'm American. So I know there could be discrepancies, but I think so. He's clapping because he's a cuck. This is Frank. Okay, so that's right. If you guys have eaten a bowl of cereal in the last week, the last 7 days, take a drink.
So Lisette, when Derek says it's 50-50 on wearing the pants, are you letting him believe he gets to wear them half the time?
I just let him pretend like he can.
Do you think it's true? Caucasian guys are easier to control? Are you easier to control?
I don't have to control him.
Except you didn't let him answer the question I just asked him.
Thank you,
I
Mark.
think she just answered your question for you.
She answered the
Yes.
question for us both,
Yes,
right?
for both of us.
9 truthful answers.
You know what, guys? Just if she answered that way, though, if she's like, well, I just let him believe that he's in control. If she answered that way and that was my girlfriend, she'd be in the doghouse. That she would know she's in trouble for answering something like that. Like, that's so, yeah, right. And she would know not to. She would know she'd be in the doghouse for answering something like that as well. But those are just little things that I always look at and just think of when I watch dynamics like this.
Question 10 is right here. You need 2 more to get to $25,000. I just want to remind you, you can stop at any time and protect that $10,000. Also, you've got a button there you can use if you don't like the question. Would you say you're a passionate person?
Extremely.
Derek? Yes. Yes? Diana?
Very.
Everybody knows this.
Yeah.
Yes. Question 10. Have you ever been physically violent with a boyfriend?
Okay, question 10, guys. Question 10. This might hit home to some. Have you ever been physically violent with a boyfriend? Have you ever been physically violent with a boyfriend? What do you think that she is going to answer? You can see right here she's pondering. Have you ever been physically violent with a boyfriend? All right, I see we got a yes. We got a definitely yes. Yes. Reminds me of J Depp. Yes, yes, yes. So this is interesting, guys. By the way, with all the girls I've been with, I've never had, I see so many saying yes, I've never had anything, I've never had a girl do anything violent or anything physically violent to me. But what I've almost found unanimously is if a guy has been in a committed relationship with a woman, almost every guy I've ever talked to is like, yes, that's happened. So I wonder if that's different because, like I said, I haven't been in a committed relationship. I've been a bachelor since junior year in high school. But I've never had a woman be like violent or anything like that. But every guy that's had a relationship seems to say yes to this. Interesting. I wonder when that threshold would occur.
Yes.
That answer is true.
That's 10 truthful. One more, $25,000. Derek, you're a big guy. She ever beat up on you?
Once in a while.
Once in a while.
I'm only aggressive if you're aggressive with me.
Okay. So we got to break down a red pill in the midst of this game here. She just said, I'm only aggressive if you're aggressive with me, guys. This is a classic case of the blame shift. The blame shift. If you've been in a relationship, you probably know what I'm talking about. The blame shift, it's your fault. Okay, think of every woman as a public relations CEO for herself. Her job is to spin any bad press, any bad publicity, and shift the blame. Example, she cheats on you, the blame shift, you were neglecting my feelings, so I didn't feel seen or loved. Here's another example. Have you ever hit your boyfriend? Have you ever physically hit your boyfriend? Her answer, yes. Guess what? The blame shift. But I've only done it when you were getting aggressive towards me. The blame shift, guys. We see this everywhere. It's always going to be there. The blame shift. Now, as a side note, honestly, I think I would have answered yes to this, but I got to be honest, I think I was flipping back and forth in my mind, so I'm not going to give out drinks for this one. But you guys can give out your drinks to this. I saw a lot of you guys answer this one correctly. If you've ever been hit by women or hit in your boyfriend, she said yes to that. Now, here's a little extra addition here. I went to this video and I went through some of the comments. Here's some good news for you guys, though. Check this out. Some of the comments here that I saw in this video. Is the audience seriously applauding her for beating her ex-boyfriend? If the contestant was a man who admitted to beating up his ex-girlfriend, I wonder if anyone would cheer. Now, is a side note to this. I told you guys, so apparently this game in like Colombia got banned because it revealed a bunch of stuff. It revealed like men revealing like homosexual like secrets they had that totally destroyed their marriage. It revealed like stealing money or robbing things. Like it revealed people doing illegal things in Colombia apparently, and that's why this show got shut down in Colombia. But yeah, just think about this, man. This is they're applauding her for this. Now look at because this show could get people in trouble for stuff that they've announced. Obviously, though, it's a girl gynocentric society, so she's gonna be fine. But look at this: woman admits to domestic abuse. Crowds claps and cheers. Alex Gray says, turn the tables and ask a man if he has been physically abusive towards their partner. That's a felony. See, there's the perfect double standard. We all know, we all see it. On a game show, you could answer this correctly and get applause from your audience. Oh, she told the truth. She won some more money. But if this was reversed, these roles were reversed, it would be silent. It would be like a pin. You could hear a pin drop in that scenario. Oh my God, he's been, physically violent towards his girlfriend. Call the cops. He should be behind bars. I can't believe this show is allowed to be aired. What a perfect example of the double standard.
I have to defend myself.
Right.
No.
She's a tough broad.
I'm getting that.
Yeah.
Getting that. Diana's still very quiet over there. I don't know if you'll be so quiet after this question, Diana.
I knew him.
Yeah, Diana's coming into play now. We got a question for Diana there. But anyway, guys, you guys can give out your drinks if you're correct. Again, I can't remember in my head. I'll take a drink because I can't remember whether I was right or wrong on that one. Got to refill my drink. Ooh, that one is that was kicking the jaws a little bit. Hey, super chat here from Nico Greco. What's up, Nico Greco, my man? Shout out to my YouTube channel sponsors as well. Thank you, Nico Greco. He says an Americano simp sent a Filipino $40,000 US. What? Is that a story I need to hear about now? I mean, we hear stories about this all the time, but appreciate it, Nico Greco. Yeah, judging by her mom, the wall is going to be... I see you, Brendan. All right, let's go. What are we at here? Got to refocus the brain here.
I didn't want you to feel left out.
It's okay. Right.
How long have you and Diana known each other?
Almost 2 years.
Good friend.
Very good friend.
Beautiful friend.
Amazingly beautiful.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. This is a $25,000 moment of truth. Question 11. Would you trust your boyfriend Derek to be home alone with your friend Diana?
Ooh, the crowd's getting involved here. Question. We're on question 11, guys. By the way, I know some of you guys have already. I saw your King of the Hill vote. Some of you guys are out. You should be drinking every lost question from here on out. What is this? My bad. Here's the question. Would you trust your boyfriend Derek to be home alone with your friend Diana? Would you trust your boyfriend Derek to be home alone with your friend Diana? Okay, we have no, definitely no, no. Her face gave it away. No, says Dum Sucker. Have I played DK Hoedown in college? I don't, Hanchar, I don't, not from the name that I'm hearing from that. That doesn't ring true. If you explained it, maybe, potentially, but doesn't sound familiar. No, she's a control freak. No. No, women don't trust each other. No. Guys, how fun would this be to do this live stream in a mix of like red pill and blue pilled audience? Because you guys are all like red pilled. But it would be so interesting to see. There's be such a mix of answers too. I don't know, because that shows, is her guy a threat or not? Yes, exactly, guys. We're going to find out. The dynamic's going to change based on some of the questions you might hear here. All right, let's see. You guys' answers are in. Oh. Da-na-na-na. Do-do-do-do. Okay, they're about to give away some big surprises. That's why you guys got me here to DJ. Not going to let that happen. I know where we got to skip. Can't let you guys see this. We're down to all the way to 23. Okay.
Amazingly beautiful.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. This is a $25,000 moment of truth. Question 11. Would you trust your boyfriend Derek to be home alone with your friend Diana? Should she trust you to be home alone with Derek?
Yes.
Yes?
Definitely.
Okay, but she's never been under the polygraph, so the question is you. Question 11. Would you trust your boyfriend Derek to be home alone with your friend Diana?
No.
That answer is true.
You just won 25.
All right, Derek, the boyfriend, clapping. Okay, give out your drinks if you have them. Yeah, I predicted this one correctly. I didn't think that she would trust her boyfriend to be with her friend Diana there. So I'm going to give out a drink to, if you have brown hair, take a drink. If you've got brown hair, take a drink. That's going to be mine. You guys can give out yours. Yeah, look at these. Everyone's saying, wow, big compliment. Guys, that's why I said at the very end of this, I'll tell you a story between their relationship, because to me it kind of flip-flopped as I was watching this, but it kind of came together at the end, which we'll get to. But yeah, if you have brown hair, take a drink. If you were right, give out a drink. If you were wrong, take a drink. And if you were wrong on King of the Hill, take another drink for that question she just got right. We're up to boom, boom, boom. Okay. Smoke indica. Oh, yeah, I got my... Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready after this. I'm ready to light one up after this, after my stream. I got, check out my lighter, guys. I love cats. Isn't that fun? Okay, although I'll admit I'm a sativa guy. I like to get wild in the head, but I like anything. All right, where are we at here?
$1,000. Good job. You make it look easy. $25,000, and you're more than halfway to $500,000. Now, you wouldn't trust Derek to be home alone with Diana. Is it that you don't trust Diana, or is it that you don't trust Derek?
The only woman I trust my boyfriend alone with is my mother.
Is that about something he's done, or is it about something in you?
Is that a question that I will win money on? Then I'm not answering.
Is it a question you're afraid to answer?
Maybe, maybe not.
Guess we'll never know.
Okay, right there, you guys are seeing this. Like I said earlier, she would be fun to flirt with. She's got the game down. This girl, she knows. But look at what else. This is another little red pill truth moment here. Okay, so here's something here. This is what I talk about with the differences trapped between men and women, is that in regards to love and relationships, or in this instance, a game show, women operate very logically and with reason, opportunistically. And men operate with their emotions and feelings romantically. So remember this, hypergamy is rational, a man's love is not. So what will happen, right, well, what I mean by this is we always talk about how men are more logical and rational in politics-wise or in day-to-day life, and women are emotional. They get caught in their emotions. But when it has to do with like relationships, women's hypergamy is very rational. She's very much like, oh, I don't care. Maybe you're oh, you love me. Oh, you would do anything for me, right? That's where she doesn't get clouded by that love like men do. Us men can get clouded by that love. Oh, I just love her till death do us part. She's everything I would give her the world. But women still operate romantically in a rational way. She's like, oh, this guy loves me. He would do anything for me, but how much does he make? Is this a guy that I'm actually attracted to? What would our future children look like? She steps back from the love and emotion side and she looks at it rational. That's like hypergamy. Very rational. This is why so many guys get sucked in, because guys are willing to throw it up in the air and just go, it's all love. It's all love. Anything for her, right? Guys get sucked into that. Women's hypergamy doesn't get sucked into that. Women's hypergamy is like, snap out of it. She slaps him. Snap out of it. No. You need a guy that can make more money. Snap out. No, you need a guy that's 6'4". That's like hypergamy is very rational in that sense. Just like we saw here, right? She's here playing the game show, and now the guy, he's asking her questions. So what do you think about Derek? How do you think Derek would feel about this? And she's very rational, right? She's like, do I get any money for answering this question? Oh, no, I don't get money for answering this question. Then move on. We're moving on to the next question. That is that very rational side of women. Whenever we always say that women are very emotional and get caught in their emotion, it's only part of the story. When she knows what she wants, she's very rational about that, just like this game show. I want $500,000. You're going to try to get me to reveal more information, game show host? No. My hypergamy knows what I'm in here for. I'm in here for the money. I'm not going to answer this question unless I see that there's a rational reason to answer this. I want money to answer a question like that. Just one of those little side pieces between men and women that's just it's so interesting.
Apparently, those Caucasian boys aren't completely controllable, are they? You have $25,000 now, a bigger decision. If you walk away now, you've got $25,000, which is a lot of money, okay? If you choose to continue, 4 more questions, 4 times the money if you get there. Next level brings you to $100,000. It's the most money we've given away on this program. You might just be the kind of girl that can go beyond that.
I think so.
You certainly don't have any fear of telling the truth.
No.
But it's trickier than that. So, are we going to continue, or are we going to stop with $25,000?
Let's continue.
Hey, time out in the chat. Who's left still? We're on question. We just answered question. Was that question 12? Question 11? Maybe that was question 11 or 12. I think that was question 11. Who's still in the running? Who's still got 11 or higher for their King of the Hill? I'm not in the King of the Hill because I didn't even think about it until after I watched this. So I kind of know, you know, the answer here. Yeah, some of you, I know some of you guys are still in it because I saw some of you guys had some of those later guesses. All right, we're on, yeah, I think question 12.
Okay. Then we'll continue. What kind of work does your boyfriend Derek do?
He's in internet marketing sales. He has his own business.
He has his own business. Great. Going well?
That's going well.
Question 12. Do you think your boyfriend Derek has ever been unfaithful to you while away on a business trip?
All right, guys, we're finding more out about Derek. The next question. Do you think your boyfriend Derek has ever been unfaithful to you while away on a business trip? Yeah, Oblivious had 20. I remember I saw some of that. Yep, I saw some of you. Mark Lane said 11. I saw some had 13, 14. I think I saw 16. I saw 20 for sure. But this is the question. Do you think your boyfriend Derek has ever been unfaithful while on a business trip? Hantro says no. The truth says yes. Who knows? What is this one? What is this? Oh, that was loud. My bad, guys. That was way too loud. I gotta turn the sound effects down. Yikes. No. No. Yes. No. Her ego's too big to think he had. All right, let's find out, shall we?
You've already mentioned that you're concerned leaving him home alone with your best friend, even though he says there's no reason to be worried about that.
Yes.
Yes.
That answer is true.
That's number 12. Congratulations. Doing well. Derek, she basically believes that you have cheated on her while out of town. She didn't say
Right.
you have cheated. She says she
Right.
believes that you have been unfaithful
Right.
while on a business trip. What do you say to that?
Say false.
It's false.
That answer is false.
Has there been any reason that she would believe that you would have been unfaithful?
No answer.
No answer.
Once again.
I know the truth.
You know the truth.
Yes.
Oh, hey, I can't help myself, guys. My spider senses goes off when I see stuff like this. I see looks. I hear things like I know the truth. I hear this. Are you guys picking up on this too? Let's look at this little look.
That's number 12. Congratulations. Doing well. Derek, she basically believes that you have cheated on her while out of town. She didn't say
Right.
you have cheated. She says she
Right.
believes that you have been unfaithful
Right.
while on a business trip. What do you say to that?
Say false.
It's false.
That answer is false.
Has there been any reason that she would believe that you would have been unfaithful?
No answer.
Okay, look at this. He looked over to his right at this girl, right?
Once again.
I know the truth.
You know the truth.
Yes.
She looks down and laughs, the best friend, and she says, I know the truth. Okay, you guys, this is not a for sure thing, but this is like piecing together all the puzzle clues when they're just laying out in front of you and you're just connecting the jigsaw puzzles. And look at this comment. Someone else noticed this when I was looking at the comment of the videos. The way the boyfriend looked at his girlfriend's best mate on the cheating question, you know full well they're going at it behind her back, right? They picked up on it too. When I first watched this and I saw that, I was like, wait, that was funky. That was weird. There was something going on there. Look at that. Last time, just look at the difference between...
Derek, she basically believes that you have cheated on her while out of town.
Okay, now watch Derek. Watch Derek. Remember, sitting to his right is Diana, the best friend. Watch him look over. These are subconscious things. This is when I was playing poker. This is the stuff I look for. Subconscious tells that people give. Things that they can't possibly... One thing in poker you're playing, if you're with people that haven't played a lot of poker, here's just a very easy one for you. If you're in a hand with someone else in poker, and maybe there's a big pot going, right? You're involved in this poker hand. If you can tell that they're really focused on the hand, here's what you do. Watch when the next card flips over in poker. If you're playing like Texas Hold'em, watch the turn flips over or something like that. The card flips over and you're in a hand with someone else. Just watch their eyes. If they immediately look at the card that was flipped and then they look down at their chips and then they look back up at the card, that's a really good indicator that they like the card they just saw. That helped their hand or it didn't hurt their hand. So those type of tells are things that I always think about when I'm playing poker. But these are things that you see all the time in intersexual dynamics when people are lying or things that they can't quite hide. Like her boyfriend, watch. He looks subconsciously over to the right at the girl, the best friend.
Say
Right.
you have cheated. She says she
Right.
believes that you have been unfaithful
Right.
while on a business trip. What do you say to that?
Say false.
It's false.
That answer is false.
Has there been any reason that she would believe that you would have been unfaithful?
There it is. There it is. There it is. Subconsciously, he looks over. Is there a reason? Should we say anything? Am I supposed to answer this question? Diana, what do I do now?
No answer.
No answer.
Once again.
I know the truth.
You know the truth.
Yes.
I know the truth. Then, boom, there you guys go. There's a little lesson for you. We just saw what happened without anything being said. That, I have a feeling that, yes, I think that her boyfriend has cheated on her with her friend here, which is an odd mix to bring into this game show. But then, on the other hand, you can understand why these three are in the same room on this game show.
But if he does it again, it's over.
Of course.
You have 12 truthful answers. Some of them were easy, but some of them, like this last one, was pretty revealing. You want to move on? Question 13 is going to be a tough one.
I'm moving on.
Okay. Before we move on, I will let you know that question 13 is not going to be asked by me. It's going to be asked by a special guest. Do you want to hear it?
Of course it is. Yes, I have to.
You really don't have to.
Yeah, I'm winning the $500,000.
Well, then you have to.
Of course.
All right, let's bring out our special guest with question 13 right now. Our special guest right here, can you tell everybody who this is?
My first boyfriend, David.
David,
What's up? How are you?
welcome to the show.
Thank you. Good meeting you.
Glad to have you here.
Thank you.
Can't win money on this question, but if you lie, you lose $25,000.
Right.
All right, David, question 13.
Have you ever regretted breaking up with me?
Okay, this is her first boyfriend back into the mix. First boyfriend comes back. I'm sorry I got the names mixed up. I know there's David and Derek or something like that. I forget which one is which. But no. Oh, I don't have a little screenshot for this one because they didn't have one. So the question here, question 13, guys. Have you ever regretted breaking up with me? Ex-boyfriend or her first boyfriend comes in and asks, "Have you ever regretted breaking up with me?" What is your answer? Yes or no for the chat here. All right, her first boyfriend says, "Have you ever regretted breaking up with me?" What do you think she's going to answer? I don't have any special effects for this one. Or she said no. 3 says no. She found a chat. No. That look gave it away. Ooh, I can't wait, guys. Like I said, as I was watching this, more stuff kind of came to me, and I was like, ooh, yep, it's all coming together. I can kind of see what's going on in this relationship. No, yes. Who's rooting for the new guy? Yes, okay, guys, let's find out. Have you ever regretted breaking up with me? Dun-na-na-na. We're going to a commercial break. Oh, wait. That's the benefit. We don't have to go commercial break. We just go straight on ahead here. Once I find my spot, we got to go to 30-25. Okay.
I'm winning to $500,000.
Well, then you have to.
Of course.
All right, let's bring out our special guest with question 13 right now. Our special guest right here, can you tell everybody who this is?
My first boyfriend, David.
David,
What's up, Lisette? How are you?
welcome to the
Mark,
show.
Thank you. Good meeting you.
Glad to have you here.
Thank you.
Can't win money on this question, but if you lie, you lose $25,000.
Right.
All right, David, question 13.
Have you ever regretted breaking up with me?
Yes.
That answer is true.
Stay right here a moment, David.
Okay. Hold on, I got to burp. But I also, man, there's so much that just came to me there. Like when I'm watching this, there's a whole story I can tell now. But again, I'm gonna hold off, and I'm gonna bring this all together at the very end. Excuse me, of what I think happened. But look at this. By the way, okay, so when I first watched this, just like someone said here, I think it was JP. They all regret it one time or another. My guess was yes, she regretted it. That was just my guess. So I'm gonna give out a drink. If you have facial hair, take a drink. If you have facial hair, take a drink. If you're clean shaven, you're fine. Yeah. So I want to show you guys something here of this mix. There's a lot going on under the radar here. Okay. Watch this. Watch faces. Okay, watch faces here. Yes, I hear revenge. So first off, remember, she's upset. The person in the hot seat here, she's upset because what we kind of concluded is that her boyfriend messed around with her best friend or her good friend behind her back. That's what we've concluded based on facial expressions and her answers and all that stuff. So now watch this, guys. There's a whole story being formed.
Yes.
Okay, first look of facial. She says yes, and we have boyfriend here is kind of surprised. He's like, are you sure you want to say that? This is the type of look that I would give a woman in this situation. I'd be a little shocked. I'd be like, that's the move you're going to pull? That's a stupid move. So he gives kind of ooh, I'm kind of surprised you answered that way. Okay, that's his eyebrows, right? Now watch this. You see, ex-boyfriend licks his lips. He's like, yeah, I'm hot stuff. I'll show you guys one more time when we loop through it one more time. But now watch this subtle look that she gives to boyfriend Derek now. This is a look of like, yeah, that's right. Watch, they catch eyes. This is all a hidden language going on. Women always have a hidden language going on. Some guys pick up on it, some guys don't. But this is a hidden language that's going on between them two right now. Watch her look now. She looks at him. Look, she makes eye contact with him, kind of like, yeah, that's right. She says that look right here. This is so microscopic, but this is social dynamics. She looks at him and she says, that's right. You thought you're all hot stuff cheating on me. Guess what? I regretted breaking up with my ex.
Answer is true.
And he's just like, oh, cool. All right. Wow, that's cool. I still got a shot? Yeah, I got a shot. All right. Last time I'm going to do this, but I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to show it one more time. Remember, look for boyfriend Derek's surprise face. Wow, I can't believe he answered that way. Then look at ex-boyfriend licking his lips like, that's right. She picked me. Then look at girlfriend looking over saying, look at piercing the soul with the eyes like, that's right. You embarrassed me by cheating on me. Yeah, I regretted breaking up with my ex. That all happens again. Just watch right here.
Yes.
That answer is true.
Stay right here momentarily.
Okay, now you guys can give your drinks out or whatever. I already gave mine out, I think, for brown hair. I think. I can't remember. I'm so lost now.
Well, congratulations. That's your 13th truthful answer. How long did you two go out?
We went out for 2 years, but we had, a very special thing. He was a great man.
David, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you being part of the program.
Thank you.
Nothing really makes you feel uncomfortable, does it?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna tie this in at the very end, but I wanted to show you this last part one more time too, because this is gonna matter when I tie this in about the whole story that we see in Red Pill. But this right here, when she explains her boyfriend, right? There's a difference. When a girl explains an ex-boyfriend, she's like, "Oh God, he was such a beta man. I can't." And she has like this sour taste in her mouth, like, I control them type thing. Watch her, look at her expression. Remember, this was her first boyfriend, meaning that she probably bonded with this guy, her first one, pair bonding. Watch how she talks about him and listen if it sounds sincere or if she's like, this was just my ex beta. And again, I'm going to tie this together at the very end, but I want to show this one last time so we have context for when that happens.
True.
Stay right here momentarily. Well, congratulations. That's your 13th truthful answer. How long did you two go out?
Okay, right? He's asking, how long did you two go out, right? Now, she's just answered. This is her first boyfriend. Just watch how authentically she answers this.
We went out for 2 years, but we had, a very special thing. He was a great man.
David, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you being part of the program.
Thank you.
How she looked at him, how she answered that. Again, I'm going to loop that in at the very end, but to me, I saw so much. I saw a whole story in those few seconds.
Nothing really makes you feel uncomfortable, does it?
No.
Derek, did you know about David?
I knew that he was her ex, of course.
Yeah.
Sure. Yes, I did.
Did that make you uncomfortable at all?
A little bit, yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, 13 truthful answers. I want to see you win $100,000. I really do. If that's what you want, I want you to do it. Right here in my hand are questions 14 and questions 15, and they're both tough.
Okay.
Maybe not for you, but I would think they're tough. You can stop now and protect your $25,000. Not a chance, is it? Okay, are we ready? Button still in play. Question 14. Have you ever considered getting pregnant just to get Derek to marry you?
Okay, question 4. Yeah, we're on 14 now, guys. Have you ever considered getting pregnant just to get Derek here to marry you? Remember, this is Derek. Have you ever considered getting pregnant just to get Derek to marry you? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Yeah, I see you guys are discussing that last part. Again, I'll tie it all together at the very end about my thoughts on it. But anyway, what do you guys think? I'm going to pour a new beer. Am I ready to go to the hard seltzers maybe? The old 8%? Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. I'm going to the hard seltzers. He was a great man. Plausible deniability. Good call, Frank. Yeah, baby. I'm ready. I've never had these guys. Bud Light Platinum seltzers. Never had them. 8% wild berry here. See, she's 30 and he owns his own business. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone's saying definitely. Yeah. Ooh. Whoa. Okay, that tastes like first drink, guys. First drink. It might change. First drink gives me the wow, guys. This tastes like. Have you ever had one of those Izzy's They're like these Izzy's. You can get them at Chipotle. It's like a juice drink. This tastes like a sugary wild berry soda almost. And it's 8%. Oh, trouble. Oh, trouble. Wild berry, so far so good. I tell you what, that tastes like candy going down the throat, guys.
Oh my God.
Which would be difficult to do if you're a virgin.
Exactly. No.
That answer is true.
Okay. Has she ever considered marrying or getting pregnant just to get Derek to marry you? First off, a lot of you guys in the chat, that's going to start telling you more and more about the relationship. It's going to start to piece together more for you guys. But secondly, I was wrong about this one. When I first heard this and saw this, I thought yes, the answer was going to be yes. I'm wrong, I'm going to take a drink. If you're wrong, take a drink. If you're right, give out a drink. Okay. That's right. Oh, and to be fair, guys, to be fair, I'm hard on women. I'm hard on women quite a bit, especially thoughty women. But I'm going to give her... I'm going to give her some applause for not considering getting pregnant just to trap Derek. I'm going to give her some applause for that. Yes, it tells more about the whole story, but still, I'm going to give her applause when she's due because I was wrong. I thought that can, cross her mind. Apparently it didn't.
That's 14 truthful answers. It's already been somewhat of a roller coaster. We had your ex-boyfriend David here. Derek has revealed some things, and you have been forthright about some things.
I think the only one who could judge me is God. So.
Whoa, Seth, is this for real? Seth, hey, props to you, Seth. If this is for real, which I'm guessing is for real, we're men of our word here. Props to you. Well done. I've gotten quite a few wrong already.
Well said. Well said. Question 15 is worth $100,000. You have to know that I'm going to ask something pretty juicy to get $100,000, right?
Right.
Derek, you ready for this? Question 15 for $100,000. Is your former boyfriend David a better lover than Derek?
Oh, that's right, guys. We got a good question coming. That's right. It's getting spicy. Come on, it's getting spicy. Here's our question. Is your former boyfriend David, the guy we saw, is he a better lover than Derek, her new current boyfriend, guys? Is your former boyfriend David a better lover than Derek? What do you guys think? Is she with the new guy who's better in bed, or is she the old guy that she was like, oh, he was in good in bed, but she's not with him anymore? What does she think? This is a juicy question. We got yes. We got proper garden tool. I got you, Steve. Yes. No. From 3, aka Male Patriarchy. That smile says yes. Yeah, she likes her boyfriend sweating. That's funny. Yes from RT. No from the truth. Yes. More bonding. Ooh, good question there, Pimp in the Rain. She isn't that bad, but first guy broke that in. No, that's why she broke up with him. Okay, all right, guys, let's find out. We had some time to put him in. Oh, we don't find out. We gotta sit through some commercials from 6 years ago. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. We're good. We're at skip to 35:46, I think.
That I'm going to ask something pretty juicy to get $100,000, right?
Right.
Derek, you ready for this? Question 15. For $100,000. Is your former boyfriend David a better lover than Derek?
No.
That answer is true.
And that is $100,000.
Okay, guys. Okay. So, truthfully, when I was watching this, and I was like, why would they throw a question 15? That must be a trick question. So, in my head, I answered yes. I thought that we were going to see her say yes, her former boyfriend was a better lover. I was wrong. I'm going to take a drink for that. Yeah, male patriarchy there. 3 was right. Okay, so, but however, when I realized I was wrong, that's what pieced this whole situation together for me. It all came together for me when I answered this one wrong about what was going on. Again, we'll cover that at the very end, but we're not done yet. We're not done. Some of you King of the Hill guys are still going, but I took my drink. You guys can give one out or you can drink. Yep, Joseph was wrong. That's right. Joe, yep. I know, man. I was wrong a lot on this one. It's interesting. You never know. You just never know.
Good for you. 100,000. Wow. That's pretty amazing. You don't really care about the money. You're just a better lover, huh, Derek?
That's right.
Yes. Yep. That's what I was thinking too. You know that's exactly what Derek was thinking. He didn't care about the money at that point. He's like, wait, is this guy a better lover than me? And she's like, no. And he's like, all right, good. Whew. That's what I thought. Phew. So there he goes. That's all he really cared about. He didn't care about the money at that point. Yeah.
I don't want you to be lulled into a false sense of confidence. Truthfully, you've answered 15 questions, and if you look at the board, the next level is $200,000, and you only have to answer 3. You've answered 15. I'm here to tell you so that you know that while you may be the one who can make it to $500,000, I have tried, but I have never given away more than $100,000. I've had people go beyond $100,000, but they've lost it. Sometimes on questions that seem so easy, I can't believe that was the one that caught it. Okay? So I have to ask you, and I know that I've warned you, are you going to lose $100,000 by going on and getting caught in a lie? Are you going to stop and walk away with $100,000? Or are you the one that can make it further? See, you know the questions you've been asked. You know the answers that you've given. But you don't know the results, and I don't know the results.
I haven't.
By the way, guys, I would love to do this game show because I didn't realize this until I watched it this time either, that the host doesn't know the results either. So he can't lead her. I mean, again, theoretically, he could actually know the results. I don't know the game show. But the vibe I'm getting too, he doesn't know. And if I was actually the host of this game show, I would tell the people, I don't want to know either. I don't want to know what question she failed at or whatever. But yeah, that's just a side note, man. I think this would be such a fun show to host.
Right here, so I'm going up.
Derek, anything you want to tell her? Do you want her to go on or to
What do
stay?
you think? Want to try one more?
Brendan's got scotch going on.
Let's go.
Going up.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Be careful.
Be careful.
When it comes to your career as a model, do you have clear-cut goals of what you'd
Yes.
like to accomplish?
Mm-hmm.
It's a cutthroat business.
It is.
Question 16. Have you ever had sexual relations with someone in an effort to further your career?
Ooh, shocking question. We got the next question going on. We have question 16 here. Have you ever had sexual relations with someone in an effort to further your career? What do you guys think? Have you ever had sexual relations with someone in an effort to further your career? I was wrong earlier when I thought that maybe she touched her boobs against some guy for a bigger tip. But she's a model. Who knows? Yes. Yes. Kamala. 3 says Kamala Harris. Nice. Oh, or Kamala. Kamala Harris. Sorry for getting that wrong, all you Biden supporters. Yes. Hard mother effing yes. Maybe. Day drive, you gotta throw one in. You gotta throw a yes or a no. Strong yes. See there. Casting couch. We got yes from Ace. I would if it worked for me, says Steven. Joe says yes. Brendan says no. This is a wild card. Tip is different than career building, says Mark. Okay. Hey, Philip's in the house. It's camel. Dum Dum says no. All right, let's find out, huh? See if she can win 500,000.
Your answer?
No.
That answer is false.
The polygraph examiner determined that that answer was a deceptive answer. Fortunately, you've lost the $100,000. Why do you think this came up as a lie? For no ambiguous reason, the polygraph examiner determined that your answer to this question was, in fact, not truthful. And so I have to say, Lisette, you're a lovely girl, and I really had hopes of giving you a lot of money, but unfortunately that comes up as a lie, and we have to say goodbye. I'm sorry about that. I'm really sorry. Thank you all for being here. You go ahead and talk to your family if you want. Well, unfortunately for Lisette, that question came up as a lie, and she leaves here with no money. It's all the time we have. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time with somebody new in that chair, right here on The Moment of Truth. Until then, goodbye, folks. Be well.
You see, look at you see like Chad on the end here. Her boyfriend's like, dude,
Somebody
you.
new in that chair, right here on The Moment of Truth. Until then, goodbye, folks. Be well.
Look at him. He's like staring off. He's like, God, you suck. Now you didn't even come home with 100,000. I'm about to dump you. Yeah, you guys could tell. Her face, she's like, I didn't know. That's not true. But that's why this game is so fun. Because we know about blame shifting with women. We know that women want to be their own PR team. Sometimes the question that you don't think it's going to get them on gets them. Because they're just like, no, I would never do that. But you know, everyone knows at some time, maybe earlier in her years, she tried it. And the polygraph said, no, you are lying. She lost it all. She lost it all. Now. Here's where part of the fun comes in. Okay, so right here, guys. So this whole time, I was trying to figure out, is boyfriend just a beta on, or is boyfriend like Chad? Okay, so let's look. Here's my analysis of what actually happened here.
How long did you two go out?
We went out for 2 years, but we had, a very special thing. He was a great man.
Okay, to me, when she talked about her ex-boyfriend, that to me sounded completely sincere. Here's what I think happened, guys. Again, I can't prove this, but here's what I think happened.
That answer is
Okay, so what I think happened is we caught a girl that she lost her virginity, or maybe she didn't lose her virginity, but her first big relationship, her first boyfriend was the guy that we just saw come in. She was still able to pair bond. So my thoughts of what happened was she was dating this guy who probably gave her the world. That is why she was so sincere when she said, he's such a good guy. He's a really good guy. Let's listen to this one more time.
true.
Stay right here momentarily. Well, congratulations. That's your 13th truthful answer. How long did you two go out?
We went out for 2 years, but we had, a very special thing. He was a great man.
Okay, I think she's 100% legit. I think she realizes that he did everything perfect, but at that time, she wasn't ready to settle down because we know the game that gets him. Okay, I think that she did the timeline, right? How this plays out. Here's what she wanted to do. She wants to experience all the alphas in her early years during her most valuable time. Then she expects to settle with a beta mon when she can no longer compete for the looks and attention with younger women during her declining years. Okay, I think that first guy was, maybe we can call him a beta mon, right? But he treated her right, but she was able to bond with him because it was her first boyfriend. I think that she wanted to taste it. She was like, he's a good man, but I'm not ready to settle down yet. My guess is that this is the guy that she knows deep down she should have settled down with, started a family with. He probably loved her. He probably has a safe, secure job, and she had that bond with him because it was her first boyfriend. Again, it's just a guess, but to me it makes a lot of sense from what we saw play out. So I think that she knew that he would have been good. That's why she can look at it now as like, yeah, he's just a really good guy. She can say it legit. He's a really good guy. I messed up. I probably should have stayed with him. I think that that's what happened. And then, here's what happened though. She answered, is your former boyfriend, David, the Betamon, the original, is he a better lover than Derek? And she says, no. You know why? Because she found Derek, her new boyfriend, out on the CC. She found Derek, and I believe Derek is in a sense, Derek is a alpha X-Men. Okay, now again, it doesn't necessarily mean that he's some rich guy, super rich guy, whatever. It just could mean that this guy just lays pipe. This guy just doesn't bend over backwards for her. This guy, whatever her alpha is in her life. But this new guy possesses a mutant quality, right? He's better at sex than her ex, the guy that originally came in. So again, what's going to happen is she's going to compare the newest guy. If her old boyfriend came back in her life now, she would treat him like a Betamon because she's tasted too many alphas. She's been already basically ran through. So she compares you to her X-Men because they've sampled the best of the best. They have created a mega ideal partner in their head. As her own value diminishes, her expectations from men get higher and higher. So I think she's stuck right now on the cock carousel. That is why she had to put up with her new boyfriend, who apparently has cheated on her with potentially her best friend or whatnot. She has to put on him. She gave up the good guy, the beta guy that she should have been with and started a family with. She gave him up for the new guy, and now she has to deal with the shenanigans that the new guy puts her through. Him cheating on her. Him making her wonder whether she'll ever be good enough. So deep down, she regrets leaving her first love, but that's what happens when you end up with this guy. Now, One last thing I looked at. Again, I'm in 1988, baby. December 8th, 1988 was my birth time. So I was around during the Power Ranger years. This guy gave me... Okay, let's go back to him. Let's see if I can go back to... Oh, yeah. The new guy that she had.
Extremely.
Derek? Yes.
Okay. This new guy right here. This guy gave me the same exact vibes as Tommy the Green Ranger. Mr. Alpha Chad Tommy the Green Power Ranger. Look at this guy. Isn't this Tommy the Green Ranger? He had the little ponytail, exactly the same face. This guy, you know the Green Power Ranger gets laid by whoever he wants. The Pink Ranger, the Yellow Ranger, whoever he wants. It's the Green Ranger. Tommy. She can't say no to Tommy, the new guy that lays pipe. Okay? Now, not only she dipped into the cock carousel and she found Power Ranger Tommy. Well, look at that. She dipped even more. No. Not only is Tommy the Green Ranger, Tommy with his long, beautiful hot hair here, he's also the White Ranger. Tommy, look at this. Tommy from Power Rangers. She is dating the White Ranger Tommy. Now, Tommy, he's just in it to have some fun. Tommy, he's a Power Ranger, man. He's playing the field. He's getting it on with the Pink Ranger, behind... when the set goes on break or whatever, Tommy's laying pipe. But she's now stuck in the cock carousel with the White Ranger Tommy. Look at him. Look at this guy. Isn't this him? This is it, isn't it? She's dating the White Ranger Tommy. That is the only reason that she left her Betamon. And she can't get over Tommy here. Any Power Ranger fans here? I know Daydrive knows Power Rangers, right? Daydrive, you know. Alright, look at this. This is the White Ranger Tommy. This is why she can't get off. But she respects her ex. He was a good guy. Man, he was such a good guy. But she ended up with White Ranger Tommy. What can you do? Another victim to the CC. Another victim to Power Ranger Tommy. She could have been alright with her, ex. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find him here. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he came in, whatever. Yeah, that guy. Okay. Could have been happy. No. She went with the White Ranger, and now she has a long, slow, decaying death. She's 30 years old. The wall is not going to treat her any better as she goes downhill from here. All right. To finish this off, guys, I got a couple comments from this video, and then we'll transition to the second part. All right, here we go. Yes, I know, Seth, dude. I'm 31. No. I guess theoretically now I'm 32. So I'm 32 now. But yeah, Power Rangers are the best. I always watched Power Rangers and Gilligan's Island. I remember watching those two shows before school would come. I'd watch those before school. This show is like a car accident. You don't want to look, but you can't stop watching. Guilty of this. Me, guilty. Totally guilty. All right. This host is actually pretty funny, quick wit, and calls the guests on stuff, which I respect. I also agree. I like the host. I said that last time. I like this host. He seems like a good dude. Life knows I'm 29 next month. I remember the Power Rangers. Yeah. Heck yeah, the Power Rangers. That was a good time in TV. Ninja Turtles and the Power Rangers. That was my stuff. And Pokemon. The original Pokemon. Okay, here's another comment here. Oh my gosh, I am binge watching this awful show. Someone stop me. And then Alan says, what a horrible show. I love it. I know. They said what I was thinking. I was like, this show sucks, but I can't stop watching. This is a fun show. Who's got this? Yeah. Okay, check this out. Poor Billy, the blue-pilled ranger. Yeah, Billy, literally the blue ranger, the blue-pilled ranger. Absolutely. Billy and Alfalfa. Ay. Billy was such a 'em on. Bait 'em on. Yeah, dude, Billy the Betamon, for sure. We all remember Billy. I always, my favorite was, when I was growing up, I always liked the Black Ranger. He was always my favorite, the Black Ranger. And I always had a crush on the Pink Ranger, Kimberly. Okay. Law Dog says, this show should be called What Is Your Soul Worth? Yeah. This show is a train wreck if you actually have a relationship and you want it to keep going in a smooth direction. Yeah, this is definitely What Is Your Soul Worth? All right, and here's the last comment I have for this one. This is a perfect game for those who want divorce, but no one has money. They're trying to get the money before the divorce. Kim says her beauty definitely doesn't come from the inside. How she started. It's all on the inside that counts, my beauty. And then On My Way to Korea says, well, that's going to be an awkward ride back home. It is. Not as awkward as the first one, I think, the ride back home, but this is going to be an awkward one nonetheless for that one. Oh, man. Good times, good times. Oh, whew. What a show. Hey, congrats. Who made it the longest? Who got the closest to question 16? So she got 15 right. Did anyone get 15 correct on their King of the Hill? Somebody won, or somebody was close. If you didn't get 15, 14 won then. It was the closest without going over. One of you guys, somebody did a good job. I'm going to go back. I can go way back at the very beginning. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, baby, I can see the cheat sheets up here. What do we got here? Okay, Pimpin said 16, Pickled at 8. Arjun said 12. That's the closest so far. Hanchar said 16, just one off. Super close to getting it right on. 14, Chaos for You said 14. Okay, from the looks of it, guys, unless I'm wrong, someone could have snuck one in. I think Chaos for You was the winner with his prediction. Good job, man. Yeah, 16 was super close. 16 would have been if she got it right. If you got 16, that would have been right on. Good game, man. Good match. All right, guys, here's the deal. We have a second half ready, of course. Okay, we got a second half. So what happens in the second half is we go, it's conspiracy related. We're talking politics. We're talking, things that, we're not talking what we just talked about. We're not talking red pill women anymore. We're going different things in the world. It gets a little wild. It gets a little crazy. So as you guys know, I give usually like a 5-minute warm up. So we're going to give a 5-minute time. I have to go pee. I'm going to get a refill of my water. You guys get a new drink, light up a new joint if you need to light up a new joint, make some food, get a new drink if you need to get a new drink. But we're going to get started on the second half of this in 5 minutes. I'm going to put a countdown timer on. Where's it at here? I know that I have one somewhere here. Boom. Okay. We'll do a 5-minute countdown. Boom. Shakalaka. Okay, we're going to get started in 5 minutes. I'm going to play for you guys a quick little Texting School sponsored ad here as I go pee. Oh, yeah, here you guys go. But I will be back in 4 minutes and 40 seconds to get started on the second half. We're ready to go. Yeah, I got to go pee. All right, here we go. Maybe I'll make this a little bit smaller. I can't remember if I need much of this. Here you go. See you guys very soon.
I have a puzzle for you. How do you get women to text you back?
But your love ain't free, shining like diamonds, but I'm still unemployed. Rubies in my...
Seriously, it seems impossible. Until now. If you want the solution...
Stop simping and start pimping. develop the skills by enrolling in Texting School. Create attraction with your fingertips. Join Texting School. You can go to my website, www.textingprince.com/school in all caps. This is the education that every man needs, especially in this digital era. Hey, all right, we still got some time left, baby. Oh, I'm in the way. Boom. All right, guys. We got 2 minutes left. I don't have this on for any reason. Let's see here. Let me throw this. Ooh, dang. Okay, we still got 2 minutes left, but we got hey, super chat here from Third Wave Red Pill. Appreciate it, man. We got a super chat, $10 from Third Wave Red Pill for beer money. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I will. I'll be getting a new beer after I'm done with these hard seltzers. Next time I go out, and I'll be thinking of you, Third Wave Red Pill, when I get that new beer. Thank you very much. By the way, guys, I got a minute and 15 seconds. I'll get a little juicy going. I always wondered, man. I get to make the rules. I'm always like, man, I'd like to smoke a J after. Sometimes I go 5 hours for this guy. You know what? This is actually called. Now, I wouldn't buy this myself. My brother bought this for me for my birthday. These are called Obama Kush. All right, I'm not a fan of Obama, but I'll smoke that, baby. Obama Kush here. Shout out to my brother. Thank you, my brother, for that. We got 45 seconds, baby. I'll get a quick hit or something in. YouTube, this is just a cigarette or something like that. It's totally legal in all states. We have 30 seconds or so left on this timer. Let me take a look here. I forgot, it messes down. We'll do countdown for... No, we'll do 1 minute. We'll start in 1 minute. We'll start in 1 minute, baby. I'll get in the right vibes here. El Coon, my man. El Coon threw a $5 super chat from El Coon. Thank you. That'll give me a whole... I'll get another box of these bad boys right here. We got 30 seconds till liftoff. The Truth has got the course. It's very good stuff. Hey, love that. Thanks for that, man. The Truth. If there's anything in the course, any question you've had about texting that is not in there yet, The Truth, I want an email, support@textingprince. And if it's not in Texting School, either I've done a video already and I'll throw it in Texting School, or I'll create a new, I'll answer that question. But in Texting School, you should have your texting question. The only thing I don't cover in Texting School is sexting. That's a whole new beast. I cover that in my VIP membership. But other than sexting, if you have any question, it's not in Texting School, let me know and I will make a video or I'll put it in there. All right, guys, we're about to get rolling. Hold up. I'm ready to go on this one. This is why it's great. I don't have to cram things in at the very end. Well, there's one other spot I gotta get ready, get rid of it. Where's this coming from? This. Okay, nice. We're done. One more hit and we'll go. One more good hit. All right, let's get let's get weird, guys. Let's get weird. I'll put that over there. Maybe later. Maybe if we have a long video, in an hour or so, I'll keep going. Oh no! I just stuck. You guys, I had some weed oil I was messing around with the other day on the side of my ashtray. I just stuck my finger in weed oil. Yikes! I mean, I'm down, but I don't like that. I don't like my hands being sticky, guys. I don't like my hands being sticky. That's just a little pet peeve I have in mind. I hope I don't have to go to the bathroom and wash my hands. Ugh. All right, I think it's off. We're good. Gross. Weed oil on my paper. All right. We're ready. We're ready to go. Let's get going. Hey, before we get started, 3. Hey, shout out to 3, aka my favorite number, aka Male Patriarchy. $10 super chat from 3. Thank you, man. He says Democrat plan election fraud 4 years. Do you think Trump planned a counterattack against Democrats for 4 years as well? It's like Avengers versus Thanos with 1 in a million chance to win. And guess what? You know you're going to win. You're going to beat Thanos. You're going to beat the deep state, baby. Because as much as we hate in the superhero movies where the heroes play by the rules and the heroes, you could just eliminate the villain by just killing him, but they put him in prison and then the villain escapes and it keeps going on. As much as we hate that, we all know, right? The hero wins in the end. And that is the main message that you guys should always take from my live streams. The hero will win in the end. But we'll be testing our faith a little bit. So let's get started here. I'm taking these out. I feel like I'm yelling into the microphone. Let's start. Relax. Let's go with some, mass stuff to get started. Do I have stuff for mass? Of course I do. You know what? Let's start with this. How about this, guys? I don't know if you guys heard this. Speaking of Thanos, right? Marvel confirms Guardians of the Galaxy's Star-Lord is bisexual. Guardians of the Galaxy just spent over 100 years redefining Peter Quill, including clarifying Star-Lord's bisexuality. Hey, again, if you hit for both teams, good for you. Honestly, smart strategy. Wherever you go, you have potential, right? It's almost like a cheat code if you're bisexual in that sense. You have 100% of your options are open. However, knowing what I know about Hollywood, knowing what I know about the mainstream is, again, this is part of the agenda. Getting younger children confused. Get them to think about this stuff. They're heroes. Oh, Star-Lord, my hero. Oh, he's bisexual. So am I. We know about the transgender. We've talked about that in many live streams, but that's just a fun one to start there. Let's even go a little fresher here. Hey, if you're a Democrat, it's okay. Like I said, I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I love Trump. I love whatever the new party. If there's a Patriot Party, I'm on board. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. But shout out to 4 Deep Media here. This is pretty true. Literally anything the news says, and you got Democrats just swallowing it up, just opening it up. Give it to me. Give it to me. Masks for how long? I can't wait to wear them. Yay. Give it to me. And you got right-wingers on the side. More accurately, it should be right-wingers, maybe libertarians or centrists on the side looking in. But it's pretty comical that's what we see. Just swallow it up. I have some of my friends that are so deep-throating the mainstream media, it's baffling to just hear them talk about what they think's going on. I'm just like, oh, whoa, we got different thoughts, but, whatever floats your boat. All right, here's another one. Here's one. By the way, okay, so this is shout out to Groundhog's Day, this meme. Good movie. I just watched, you guys know, I told you guys before that I try to watch a Christmas movie every day in December. One of the movies that I just recently watched that I'd never seen before, oh shoot, I don't even know the title, but it was on YouTube TV. It was Jay Moore. If you remember him, Jay Moore, he's an old actor. He does the Christmas Day over and over and over again until he learns to play it the right way. Very much like Groundhog Day, the similar premise. I don't know if anyone of you guys have seen that movie. Again, first time I've ever seen it, but Jay Moore, I can't remember what it's called. It's a Christmas movie. He relives Christmas Day. So I just saw that a few days ago. Pretty interesting movie, I guess. I mean, it's kind of entertaining. You could watch it. But here we go. Well, it's day 272 of 15 days to flatten the curve. You guys remember that? You guys remember 15 days to flatten the curve way back in the day. Everything was so fun. I'm going to get on Zoom with all my friends, and we're going to do Skype drinking every night because it's 15 days and then this is over. Yeah, that 15 days turned into, basically 9 months. Yeah, it did. It turned into 9 months to flatten the curve. We're still not there yet. We got more about that. Oh, yikes. How about this one? And we'll get into some deeper stuff here. I'm a sports fan, guys. I got TC stands for Twin Cities. I'm a Minnesota Twins baseball fan. But what do we got here? Trump says, oh no, what's going on? This is not good news, even for Indians. Cancel culture at work. All right, so you guys heard? The Washington Redskins this year changed their name from the Washington Redskins to the Washington football team. Now the Cleveland Indians, who are in the Twins division here, play the Indians quite a bit every year. They're dropping the controversial team name, according to a report. They're following in the footsteps of the Washington football team. I wonder what the heck they'll be. The Cleveland what? I don't know. Cleveland Indians. We don't know. But someone else brought up a good point that I saw. I'm a big Minnesota Vikings fan. But again, at what point then does it get so crazy that people are like, well, Vikings, that was my heritage. And I feel like we should not have a team name. That just totally doesn't match with the look I have in my head of my ancestors. I'm going to scream in outrage. At what point does every team name get censored when this starts? And someone else pointed out to me, they're like, well, how would you feel if there's a team named the Washington Caucasians or the Cleveland Caucasians? And it's like, that's fun. It's kind of funny. It's like, that's the stuff that people would sell a bunch of t-shirts on. It's like, it'd be like it's like one of those things where it's like, you can get offended by almost anything if you really want to get offended by it. And you can also let anything go if you have the attitude of like, whatever, just let things go. But when you start to lean towards the people that want to censor things, those are the crazy people. So then you have no idea where this ends. Okay. We're going to get it. We have some videos and stuff today too as well, of course. But all right, I'm going to say one more thing. This is going to be a shout out because I won't see you guys, but no, I guess I will. No, I won't. Not by the 21st. So, as a side note, my oldest brother, I have a niece. He has a daughter right now. He's about to have his second child. It's going to be a boy on December 21st. So, this is pretty crazy. So, this thing I took a screenshot on has like deeper weird connections to things going on. But just so you guys know, on the 21st, December 21st of this year, A spectacular, rare Christmas star is coming in December as two worlds align after sunset. It's Jupiter and... Is it Jupiter and Saturn? Some of you guys that are into astrology or whatnot will be able to really explain this in the comments. But something very, very rare is happening. Someone else mentioned it to me like it's the Star of Bethlehem. And if you've been following 17 and on like I do, and you've heard this is going to be biblical, it's kind of interesting to line up. But I thought this was cool because the December 21st, my new nephew will be born, and my brother and his wife won't tell us any of the names that they've had picked out. But I'm wondering if they'll have something picked out with this, crazy time of the year. We got a hint that they might be, so I don't know. That'll be kind of exciting for me. But December 21st here, it could be a wild time. Something that hasn't happened for a long, long time. All right, I want to get us into a video. Let's get us into a video. Let me see what I have in my video stack here. Let me get this countdown timer off. How about... This is for fun. How about this for masks, guys? Look at this. This was a masked family walking to the store.
Asian people are wild.
You imagine that, man? Look at this. Looks like my local Walmart parking lot. Just imagine seeing a family from head to toe in these garbage bags. All right, you guys know how I feel about masks. Let me show you guys. Actually, let's get this spicy. This one sucks. I don't like this one. This is sad to me. But I don't know the solution, because if I had a 2-year-old child like they're dealing with, I don't know what I would do if I had to fly. That's why this is hard to even analyze. But check this out. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but this is sad.
We just got kicked off the flight because our 2-year-old would not put on a mask, and we tried. I mean, I'm gonna put a video on. And they're sending all of our bags and Adeline's car seat to New York. And we're banned off of United forever because a 2-year-old would not put on a mask.
Okay, just so you guys are aware, right? They're trying to get a 2-year-old to put on a mask. I have, well, like I just talked about, my oldest brother, my niece is about 2, a little over 2 now, right? I think she's a little over 2. And I would feel really bad being like, crap, she has to wear a mask. I would never want her masked, my little niece. So they're trying to get a 2-year-old to get masked on this airline. Watch what happens.
Okay. Ako yung manasetan. Go family.
Do you want to try putting it on her? Adeline,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost ready to go. So please put away your carry-on items.
Okay, so again, I'm going to pause this to just say, the way that I'm reading this, and this is not the same for everybody, and that's okay. But the way I'm reading this is I say stuff like this, like, to me, and children, toddlers, even if you say autistic children or adults, to me, I say something like, this is a way that God is communicating what should be allowed. That is the way that I take it. I know it doesn't have to be the way that everyone else takes it, but to me, this says everything. A 2-year-old is trying to speak to everybody. Stop this insanity. I shouldn't have to wear a mask when I'm flying here. This doesn't make sense. Why should I wear a mask? That, to me, is what is being spoken without being spoken.
Your large electronic devices like laptops. Feel free to keep using it.
gonna have to ask you to grab the belongings and that's good, but we gotta be getting it. No, sir. Why? We're over here holding this mask on her face. I'm sorry, sir. Okay, I gave you another opportunity. I took that opportunity and I ran with it. You see this? I'm literally covering her face. I gotta ask you to get off. You guys do.
Look what he has to do to his child, right? I want to jump on and be like, this is child abuse. I do. I want to jump on and be like that. But again, I'm trying to put myself in this situation. What would I do? I don't know. I would drive maybe to wherever you go, but I know that that's not realistic. So I can't sit here and be like, I know how this guy's feeling. Maybe he thinks masks are stupid too, but what do? He's literally putting this on his 2-year-old, being like, she doesn't want to wear it, so I'm going to force it on her mouth. And this guy is telling him, no, sorry, you have to leave. You're not following mask requirements.
Time or what? Like, what? This is compliance. I'm literally holding it over my daughter's face. This is compliance right here.
We can't force her. She's literally holding it and she's crying.
You're gonna do this to us? Like right now? Yeah? Wow.
Alright, let's go.
Your jacket's up there.
Okay. Go.
They have to leave the plane. I'm so sad that everyone else on that plane didn't just get up and say, stop it, fly, she's fine. I'm so sad that everyone else on the plane didn't do that, but that's the state we're in with people that are sucked into the mainstream media. And they're like, yeah, that's good, that's right, that's good. Good for them. They're enforcing the mask rules. I'm so sad that somebody with an ounce of humanity didn't just stand up and be like, stop being crazy, take off, this is fine. Everyone on the plane, in my opinion, should be doing that. But that's what's so sad about the current state we're in. Again, I'm an optimist. I'm gonna tell you things are good and golden, and I'll always link that into things, but this is a part of humanity that it's just like really concerning to me. It's crazy. Just absolutely crazy, man. The fact that you have to do that as like a airline attendant too, to have like you really, man. Now, one thing, I think I have a meme that kind of goes along with this. Where did I put that? Maybe I don't. I lost quite a bit when I was trying to transfer them over. I wanted to show one about man, maybe I don't have one about that. Dang it. But it was someone basically saying, you know, what happens if you refuse to wear a mask? Or can't you just pretend like you're wearing the mask, and then once the plane is up in the air, you can take it off and you'll be fine? And I saw multiple replies saying, no, I've tried that, or I've seen people try that, and they have cops waiting for them to get you when you land then. So if you try that, it's like, that's crazy to me. I don't know what I'm going to do, because my move was, when this happened, when I last flew in June of last year or something, I think it was June or July of last year, the last time I like flew away somewhere. I guess I flew back in August. But I only wore the mask when I very had to like getting on, but then I had a Starbucks, I had a coffee, I had something to eat in my hand always that I could just take that off, and so basically the whole flight I had no mask on. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's wild. It's so wild. Okay. All right, how about this one, guys? San Francisco to rename Abraham Lincoln High School because former president did not demonstrate that Black Lives mattered to him. Is woke renaming committee also takes aim at Democrat Senator Dianne Feinstein and Teddy Roosevelt. So BLM wants to go after. Now I know BLM's been compromised. It's a whole thing for the Democratic Party, all that stuff. But That's just, I mean, come on. Abraham Lincoln. He wasn't woke enough. Let's get rid of him. Change the name. Part of the patriarchy. Yeah, I know, Joara. Only a 2-year-old will step up. Seriously. That's what's crazy to me. Kids know. Kids know. I think I've told you guys this before, but I'm going to say it again because kids know. And this is what I love is that I had a policy in my classroom. And again, I never let kids run the show, but I had a policy in my classroom. If a kid could honestly, and we had this respect with each other, is if a kid could honestly ask me, why are we doing this assignment? This seems pointless. Or why are we doing this? I don't see how this actually helps us. If a kid could ask me that, and if I could reflect and go, really, this doesn't serve a purpose, I would throw it out. And I did that one time with an assignment. When someone asked me, I was like, and I tried to self-justify. I was like, no, you know what? There's no reason we're doing this assignment other than someone told me that we should do this assignment. So we're not doing this. But that's the type of thing. It's like kids know. Kids know. Like I go back to elementary school. Bad teachers tell kids to sit in their seats and listen. Bad teachers do that. And they do this way too often. Sit in your seat, be quiet, raise your hand, listen to me. Versus if I was up there teaching and I saw kids were getting bored, I didn't have to shout at a kid and be like, pay attention. That kid was shouting at me, make this more exciting. That's how I read the room. I was like, if some kid back there is fidgeting, this is not exciting enough. That's on me. I got to change this up. So if we're doing grammar basketball, if we're practicing grammar, let me bring a basketball hoop in and let's make this a game. Let's play basketball while we're learning how to spell or while we're learning how to do vocabulary words. But to me, kids know what's going on. If you can read kids, they know what's going on. That to me is exactly what happened here. The 2-year-old knew what was going on, and all these brainless adults had no idea. Oh, let's put on the mask. Oh, the mask. Kids knew. People just don't listen to kids enough. All right, where are we at next? How about... we already did that one. How about this, guys? I have some friends in San Diego. So check this out. I've seen multiple posts like that. This is true. Yes, thank you, Arjan. The 2220 great conjuncture of Jupiter and Saturn. That's right. Yep, since 1226. That's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you, Arjan. Yep, I knew somebody would know. Okay, so far this year in San Diego County, 36 flu cases. On average, annually, we get 17,073. Again, was the flu just renamed China virus? Was the flu renamed China virus? Because here's what I'll say. You guys, they already have, when I say they, the normie sheeps of the world, they already have something to combat you. If you sit here and go, because I've tried it, that's weird. Why are all the flu cases down? They'll say, they already have it triggered. Well, the flu cases are down this year because people have been social distancing and wearing their masks. So this year, you can see a huge downshift in the common cold or the flu. They have that one already wrapped around. But this is when you come back at them. Okay, so if we're doing such a good job with masks and social distancing, so the flu is down so much more than it's been in any other year, shouldn't that mean that it's all working and the China virus should be gone now? Because in other places you'll hear that the China virus has skyrocketed. There's the most cases today than ever before. But you can catch them in their own spin of logic when you ask another question. Because either masks and 6 feet social distancing works, and that's why we're seeing a downtick in the flu and the China virus, or if we're seeing a downtick in the flu but an uptick in the China virus, then maybe you got to look into why so many hospitals or doctors are getting paid extra money to call any case, the common cold, the flu, China virus. When you call it that, you get more money. So that would also be another way that would make sense of the numbers. And then you might start to dig a little bit deeper and go, wait a second. The TV isn't telling me the truth? Wait, my doctor might have a hidden agenda? No way. Then you might ask that other question. But most people get stuck at that first stage. So ask that extra question, make them go to the next stage if you're stuck in that same one. Because that's what they're doing. They're camouflaging all of the old flu outbreaks and they're just calling them the China virus now. Here's another one for you. Total deaths per year in the United States according to the CDC. The CDC, the false idol that so many people worship these days. The people that believe in science. Science first. Science everything. CDC. Dr. Frodsky, he is my God. He is my idol. All right, let's listen to your idol then. Total deaths on the CDC. 2015, 2,700,000. 2016, 2,700,000. 2017, 2,800,000. 2018, 2,800,000. 2019, 2,900,000. 2020, 2,400,000 is of November 16th. But wait, Adam, I want to see sources. Okay. Let's look at them again, and you can see the actual sources from where they came from. CDC.gov, 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 CDC.gov. Year-end projection, based on the numbers, 2,800,000. We'll have less deaths this year than we did last year and the year before. Yet we're in a worldwide pandemic, people will say. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, we'll get back to that too. All right, so let's play along with this CDC. Let's see what the CDC says. Take your vaccine. I will give you guys also a devil's advocate on vaccines because I've been one-sided on anti-vax ever since you've seen me. But I will give you a different side today too, just to throw a different, side in there. But let's talk about First off, let's talk about mask politics. Again, I think masks are so dumb. If you have to wear them for your work, I understand. But if you don't have to wear them for your work, stop wearing them. Be bold. Stop wearing them. Here's your permission slip. Stop wearing them. They're silly. Here you go. Here's another example of why this is all a bunch of gibbly-goo garbage. Okay, he puts on the mask. You can see this outside of the camera. He puts on the mask. There's so many videos like this. There he goes. He goes up to the podium for the Department of Justice, this is for the DOJ, and then he takes off his mask once he stands. You guys see this? They do this all of the time. That's why it's so frustrating when people are like, Adam, masks work. Don't be selfish. Wear your mask to protect others. It's like, I've seen too many of these videos to know otherwise. Look, I'm going to put on my mask. Okay, there we go. Let me put it on for a few minutes. There's other videos where they're like, hey, I got to put on my political theater. They'll put on their mask. They'll laugh about it. And then when they get off the stage or get off the scene, they take it right off. But what we see in the public, what we see in the mainstream media is what they want to show us. This is why I've told you how stupid it is when they make quarterbacks on the side of an NFL game. Right when they get taken out, go to the sideline, put on your mask. Even though you got cleared with everyone else before playing this game, and you've been roughhousing, getting tackled all game long, but go ahead on the sideline and put on your mask while you're waiting to come back in. That's the puppeteers telling people to do that so that the normie sheep gets scared. Look, my favorite quarterback is putting on a mask. It must be dangerous. And they don't even look at the logic. That quarterback is literally going in a few more minutes to go get tackled maskless with everyone else. Yet on the sideline, he's putting on a mask for the cameras. I don't understand how people don't pick pieces together yet. Let's see another one about masks. All right, let's do it. Let's do a spoof, man. I like this stuff. This is more about the whole lockdown here. This is Awaken with JP. He has a YouTube channel.
World needs more bravery.
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 Bravery is refusing to get together with my friends and family that I love.
Bravery is living in constant fear.
Bravery is going into a fight or flight response when someone sneezes.
I am brave.
I am brave.
I am brave.
I'm brave enough to live in never-ending terror of a virus.
I'm brave enough to know that politicians know what's best for me.
I'm brave enough to follow orders.
I'm brave enough to not reopen my business.
I'm brave enough to protect my family from income.
Instead of working, I'm brave enough to protect my family by letting them starve.
I'm brave enough to know that self-induced poverty is in everyone's best interest.
I'm brave enough to do as I'm told without questioning it.
I'm brave enough to get my personal worldview from the media.
I'm brave enough to dismiss all ideas that the fact checkers say are false.
I'm brave enough to live in constant fear about what could happen to me.
I'm brave enough to feel ashamed if I'm not wearing a mask in public.
I'm brave enough to scream at people who are not as scared as I am.
I'm brave enough to want to be tracked so I can be safe.
I'm brave enough to know that I'm too weak to survive unless I get a mandatory injection.
I'm brave enough to teach my kids to boldly fear human connection.
I'm brave enough to keep my child from going to a school that doesn't require children to cover their faces all day.
I'm brave enough to show my kids how to be obedient to all authority figures.
I'm brave enough to know I'm helpless without someone telling me what I'm allowed to do.
I'm brave enough to know that what they tell me to think is what I think.
I'm brave enough to resist the temptation to think for myself.
I'm brave enough to obey for everyone's safety.
I'm brave enough to know that I need the government to protect me at all times.
I'm brave enough to know that when my gut tells me I'm being fooled, I'm wrong.
I'm brave enough to know that the depths of despair, poverty, and starvation are just the price we pay for being brave.
Be brave.
Be brave.
Be brave.
Together, we can reimagine a braver tomorrow.
Man, and I see this in some of you guys' comments. It's like, imagine how low the bar is set right now. Honestly, to be a hero, right now, the bar is set so low. Don't wear a mask. Go into your local grocery store and smile at everybody. Do you know how much that will do for people right now in this time than ever before? Seriously, that is so much, because anyone that wanted to be maskless, they're like, yes, all right, cool, I can do it too. And you finally get to see a human being smile at you. What a treat. Some kids have never seen this yet. Isn't that crazy? Kids that were born in 2020. Like, imagine that's how low the bar is set right now to be a hero. Don't wear a mask and smile at people. Everybody should be jumping at that opportunity. It's that easy. That's how easy it is to be, quote unquote, an alpha male in your local area right now. It's don't wear a mask. Because you're being a leader. Okay, here's one. See, I got respect for these guys here. This is a gym owner here that has not succumbed But free men don't ask permission. You're dang right. Man, do people need to self-check? I get it. There's people from other countries here. But if you're American, do you need to self-check what blood you have? Free men. Are you kidding me? This should be in our DNA. It's been trained out of us.
Fuck you, Murphy.
Yeah. I love that, man. I love that. I love the companies that are, you know, you see them right now. They're out there going, hey, I'm getting hundreds of $1,000s in fines, but I'm not going to make everyone wear a mask. That's silly. That's stupid. They're on the right side of history right now. I wish I had a brick and mortar company for that same reason. That very much right there. Just to give people hope. Like, hey, you could come at this restaurant, don't wear a mask. You cannot come in if you wear a mask. We're friendly people here, smiles only. Come on in if you want to. Oh, I saw this. Okay, so we got a super chat here from 3, aka Male Patriarchy. Appreciate it. It says, have you seen Joe Biden loses his mask? So funny. Yes. Okay, so I've seen this. I think I saw, was it last live stream? I think I saw you were mentioning this. I had seen it. I don't have the video on me, but I definitely saw it, and it's really funny. Because Joe Biden, Mr. Mask, he wants to do a 100, actually, here's something about Biden. Wait a second. I have something about Biden here. I thought I did. How about this? Okay, yeah, how about this? We were told 15 days to slow the spread. We're now on day 275. That's 18 times longer than we were told. Joe Biden is now telling us we're going to be mandated to wear masks for 100 days. I showed that video a week or two ago. Judging by that same standard, we're looking at 1,800 days not happening, right? You guys remember 15 days to slow the spread. So people that have had Joe Biden come in and say, we're going to wear 100 days of masks to stop the spread. If you think that that's going to stop it, it's just the start. 18 times longer, 1,800 days to wear masks. If you comply, if people comply. You know what? Perfect segue to this next video. This is the danger. This is why it's so hard for me. I get it. I'm all or nothing in a lot of senses. I don't ever want to wear a mask. So people are like, Adam, just wear a mask, slow the spread, and then we'll get back to normal. Adam, by you not wearing a mask, you're causing a higher rate of infection, and then we can't get back to society with no masks like you want. These are the type of logic I get. I get it. I understand where they're coming from. However, my problem is if you give an inch, just like with women, the government will take a mile. So, here's the problem with just bending over backwards to slow the spread and putting up with this crap. Where's this guy? All right, I don't know who this guy is. I just saw this video on Twitter flying around.
Did the Jews rise up and say, now, damn it, you're violating my property. You shouldn't do that. No. Gosh, we don't want to make the Germans any madder than they already are. We want to just kind of go along to get along. Don't piss them off. They've got guns. Eventually, the Germans are loading them up into cattle trailers on the train. Where do you think you're going? On vacation? Where do you think they're going to take you? So now you're cold and naked and they're walking you into the ovens where you're going to go to mass execution. Is it time now to raise your hand and say, you know, I tend to disagree with all this? Bang! You're dead. It's too late to complain. You should have complained at the beginning when you at least had a chance. My question to you, and I don't expect you to answer it, just think about it in your head. How bad do things have to get before you do something? Do they have to take away all your property? Do they have to license every activity that you want to engage in? Do they have to be throwing you on cattle cars before you start to say, now wait a minute, I don't think this is a good idea? How long is it going to be before you finally resist and say, no, I will not comply? Period. That's a different answer for each person. Ask yourself now, because sooner or later you're going to come to that line, and when they cross it, what are you going to say? Well, okay, cross this line. Okay, now cross that line. Okay, now cross this line. And pretty soon you're in a corner. Sooner or later, you got to draw a line and stand your ground, whether anybody else does or not. That is what liberty is all about.
It's so clear in my head. It's so clear in my head. The same thing he's saying. You draw the line. Okay, think about it. Tomorrow, if I go to the store, and again, like I say, I'm usually the only one maskless when I'm grocery shopping. If I go to the store tomorrow and every person in there tells me you have to leave, you don't have a mask on, then all the workers have to do is go, yep, you have to leave, you don't have a mask on. And guess what happens? You no longer can enter a store without having a mask on. That's a slippery slope. Eventually it becomes, until you get the vaccine, you can't shop here. Right now it's the mask. However, if I walk into the store tomorrow and 99 out of 100 of us don't have a mask on, there's nothing they can do. Any store that says all 99 of you without a mask, I'm not going to serve you, they go out of business. They're done for. They're done. They can't do this. So that's an exact example where you go, I'm not going to comply. And if everyone followed, I'm not going to comply, they wouldn't push this any further. However, when we get to the point where we're at right now, it's so easy that I know there's a good chance that tomorrow I could go grocery shopping. I think I actually do need to go grocery shopping tomorrow. And it could be where every store says, Adam, you can't come in unless you put a face diaper on. What do I do then? But right now, everyone looks at me like, Adam, put a mask on. Just comply so we can get back to normal. But I'm the last person that's willing to go, no, stop now before they take us to the next level. People don't see this, but this is what's going to happen. That's what is shocking. That's what's scary to me. When I can look at the
fake news. It's fake, phony, fake.
I can look at the fake news everywhere I go. And I can even sit to you guys and tell you guys, Joe Biden did not win the election. Fake news told us he did. He didn't. I can tell you this. But at what point does it not matter? Because if everyone else in the world goes zombies, nope, Joe Biden won. Wear your face mask. Stop the spread. I become the one that is the outsider and I have no power anymore. But we still have a small glimpse of this power. This is why I tell you guys every weekly episode, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you sitting there thinking I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to someone right now that has a YouTube following. I'm not telling you to go spread your message. I'm talking to everyone right now that's watching this video. Specifically, you. What are you going to do tomorrow when you're required to wear a mask to go into your grocery store? If you're working there, I get it. I understand. But when you're not working there, when your dollar actually has power, then you're a customer at that point, right? The customer is always right. Are you going to walk into the grocery store tomorrow with a face diaper on? If you do, when our freedoms get taken from us, you have no one to blame but yourself. But if tomorrow you're going to go in and say, I'm going to walk into every store and they're going to have to sit there, run me down and say, you got to put a face diaper on if you want to shop here. If you do that, you're doing your part to stop this insanity from spreading. But until you do that, you're part of the problem. Somebody has to tell it to you that blunt and honest. I say this because it's so sad that I'm the only one in my area that doesn't wear a face diaper. That's so sad to me. If 50% of the people didn't do it, I wouldn't feel like I have to preach this every live stream. But it's not happening. And our rights will be literally taken from us. People don't understand this. It's crazy. But it's happening right in front of our eyes. All right, what do we got else with here? I know I'm going to end with that. How about this one? How socialism works. You got the government right behind you. Free stuff is that bar of soap right in front. Do you dare pick it up? Good luck to you. Oh, socialism will be unicorns and rainbows? You mean I can just sit back and play Xbox and everyone else will work for me and I'll just get money given to me? Yay, let's do that. Okay, I'm exaggerating because I know most men, or at least men watching this, know the dangers of socialism. But if you don't, that is exactly what it's like. You think that's free? The government's giving you something free? Bend down and pick up that soap and see how it feels. You got something coming to you. Absolutely. Okay, let's see here. I want to do this one. I always like to, bring this back into... No, not that. I'm going to delete that one. I don't need to show that one again. But again, how funny it is that people think that Joe Biden passed 80 million votes. Again, there's no way. I've told you that before. You just have to live with me saying, time will tell on this one. Luckily, we have a timer to count down to. January 20th, we have a countdown timer, at least of how long I can say this. But this is like, there's no way. This is just recently.
I guess all the Peach State socialists showed up, but there's only one problem. Hardly anyone showed up. It's frankly just downright embarrassing. This is the guy that got 15 million more votes than Hillary and 15 million more than Obama. I had no idea he was that popular. Parking lot drew just a few cars, no enthusiasm, no energy, barely any people, and we're supposed to believe he's the most popular Democrat of all time.
You guys got it right. We have to logically understand this. If he seriously got 80 million votes, he seriously got the biggest turnout ever in the middle of a pandemic. You know how I feel about the scamdemic. But in the middle of a pandemic, he really got that much. And this is the crowds he's seeing. When I've shown you guys video after video of Trump crowds where they're chanting, like fight for Trump. We love Trump. All that stuff. And you got these people around. You guys, it's all bought and paid for. It's all a show. No way. Don't forget this. How funny is this? Time magazine. Time, as corrupt as they all come. Joe Biden, 46th president of the United States. Hey, don't forget stuff like this from Newsweek. Madam President. Don't forget that. Anons haven't forgot that. Don't get too cocky over there. I'm laughing. Anyone that right now thinks Joe Biden is going to be president, I laugh. I'm like, oh, wait till they see. Wait till they see what happens. Well, just wait. Look at this. Okay, so in 2014, the Time Person of the Year, guys, look at this. The Ebola fighters in 2014, right? So everyone would think during this big scamdemic, maybe the frontline workers would be Time's People of the Year, right? Maybe. However, no, with the mainstream, it's all backwards. It's all bought and paid for by the wrong people. Here's what we got. We got People of the Year, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris for changing America's story. Whew. We almost let that dictator Trump get away with it. I can't believe it. Good we changed the story and got clone Biden and creepy Kamala in office there. Yeah, the Young Turk sucks. Dewey beats Truman all over again. Yeah. Yep. It certainly is. We already showed that. Yeah, we showed that. So here's something I saw. Again, I can't verify this, but it makes sense. This person said, Joe received only 35 million votes. President Trump was elected with over 90 million votes. This will be proven before January 15th, 2021. Cassie down here says, that sounds way more believable than what they told us happened. I agree. I've showed you guys the difference between the Twitter feeds. You know, Trump has like 80 million. Biden has like 19 or 20 million. We've seen the election fraud. I've shown you guys the election fraud videos. But how badly it was a landslide, I think it was way more than a lot of people think. I think it was a incredible landslide. Are we ready to talk about China yet? Are we ready to talk about China? Let me see what I got in my video bag here. All right, this is just fun. Creepy Kamala, guys. This right here, okay, Jim Carrey has been known to be on Epstein's Island. Before knowing about all this, Dumb and Dumber was my favorite movie of all time. But still, classic scene. I'm trying to separate still how I feel about people and the art that they put out that I still enjoy to watch. Just like Will Ferrell in Elf. I love the movie Elf. I have to separate that from Will Ferrell and his character, knowing what I know now. But this is pretty funny. This scene. Everyone remembers this classic scene. 4D Media.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Let's go.
First, after. So my point is,
how do you define what you hear?
Hip hop. Cardi B.
Oh, shake, oh my. Guys!
Fellas, you think we could listen to the radio or something?
Radio? Who needs a radio?
Yeah, that lady. Creepy Kamala. Listen, I am just saying this from my own perspective. I could never accept someone like Joe Biden because I know about his creepy history, seeing him with children and all that stuff. Kamala, I've heard things about like her sleeping her way up, but to me, it's like creepy Kamala, fine. No, not fine. I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. But Joe Biden, I know that is just an evil, sick person. I've seen stuff. Kamala could just be completely corrupt and all that stuff, but I don't know that she's actually messed around with children or stuff like that. Joe Biden has. That is why Joe Biden, there's no way he's president. There's no way. And again, don't worry, but creepy Kamala's not going to win either. But creepy Joe is just the creepiest among the creep to me. Yeah, laughter is also used to avoid confrontation. Absolutely. Totally correct. What else do I got in this mixed bag here? Okay, so let's talk about the okay, there's two things I want to look at. The first is about the vaccine. Some people talk about mRNA, messing with your genes, messing with controlling people, all that stuff. That's one aspect. The second aspect, guys, just look at Joe Biden. To me, it's so distinctively clear that this is Joe Biden, and everything we've seen recently is not the same guy. The lights are not on right now the same as they were before. And people will say it's Alzheimer's, dementia. No. Again, I think it's a clone. I really do. I'll show you a video later that also will kind of lead to that conclusion. But to me, this Joe Biden from older is totally different than the Joe Biden you see now. To me, it's seriously, guys, it's like somebody splashed water in my face and gave me a big slap and woke me up, and they're like, Adam, this is not the same Joe Biden. That's how distinctively clear it is to me.
Our constitutional journey did not stop then, and it must not stop now, Judge. And we'll be faced with equally consequential decisions in the 21st century. Can a microscopic tag be implanted in a person's body to track his every movement? There's actual discussion about that. You will rule on that, mark my words, before your tenure is over. Can brain scans be used to determine whether a person is inclined toward criminality or violent behavior? You will rule on that. And Judge, I need to know whether you will be a justice who believes that the constitutional journey must continue to speak to these consequential decisions, or that we've gone far enough in protecting against government intrusion into our autonomy, into the most personal decisions we make. Judge, that's why this is a critical moment.
Okay, again, one thing, if you guys were on last week, you saw my Justice John Roberts, the Epstein flight logs that I had on here. This guy's totally corrupt. John Roberts. But more importantly, what I say is, to me, Joe Biden is totally different here than you see him anytime in the last couple of years. I see a completely different person. I don't know how it looks to everybody, but to me, that's how I see. This is the same as me sitting down playing poker with someone, and I see somebody acting completely incongruent to how they've acted the whole time before. I'm like, I know they're bluffing. I can feel it. There's nothing they can do. I'm going to keep a straight face. I'm going to pretend like everyone else is pretending, no, Joe Biden won or whatever. This is not some clone. But in the back of my head, I'm like, if this guy bets, I know he's bluffing. I'm going to call him. I'm not worried. That's how I see Joe Biden. To me, he looks totally different than all the videos that you'll see of him more recently. In fact, let's just pull a quick one. This is a faraway angle, but this is like Biden on Hunter here. This was recently. Office of the President-elect, when they ask him a question about Hunter Biden.
Did Hunter Biden commit a crime? Have you spoken to your son, Mr. President-elect?
Problem my son. What you learned was under investigation.
Hey guys. So.
He just walks away. I'm very proud of my son. By the way, guys, like I know that I haven't showed you guys anything from Hunter Biden's laptop. I've saw so much stuff that it's like I knew that any picture I showed you would probably get banned or whatnot. So many bad pictures. That's, if you've looked into that at all on your own, you know how bad Hunter Biden's laptop is with China. But Biden just walks off like, oh, I trust my son. I'm an answer. See, everything I've seen from Biden before this, I've done my digging. Biden would combat that. He would challenge that. He would say, how dare you talk about my son like that? This is not the same Biden. This is a Biden with a different software he's running on. It's a clone. I don't know how else I can say that to you guys. It's a clone, in my opinion. A total clone. And all right, let's talk about clones for a quick second here then. Since I'm getting a little crazy. This is just a real quick crazy one on TikTok, but
something about transferring consciousness?
Yes.
How do you do that?
Through a process called cortical stack. It's implanted into the base of your neck,
and all of your information is downloaded on a DHF called Digital Human Freight. That DHF is transferred into our organic sleeves.
Okay, so this just shows, oh, okay, like there's a clone, wherever you can transfer consciousness. I've talked about this before. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I did this in like the whole cloning, although that one got completely banned. So I don't know how many people actually saw that one. But when we talked about cloning and all that stuff, it's been going on for a long time. It's not weird when you really step back and critically think. You can transfer your consciousness. That is why I'm still stuck where if you sell your soul, literally sold your soul, or you basically sold all your rights to your clone and now they can clone you and do whatever the heck they want with you and all your different clones. I don't know how far it goes because I'm not in the Illuminati, but we've talked about clones before, so I think what we're seeing with Joe Biden is a clone. Just pretty quick. Oh, Brendan here says Hunter Biden passed out in a bed with his crack. Hunter Biden doesn't he doesn't let his crack pipe out of his hand. If you look at that in all of his photos and all these movies that you'll see from this that they have on him, he always has his crack pipe with him. Never let that bad boy go. His little crack pipe. Alright, that was about clones. Let's see if they got anything else I need to throw on about this. Be brave. We've seen that. Seen that. Nope, I'll save that for at the end. Done that. How about this creepy dude? This is creepy. Okay. Again, guys, it's hard for me. I have to separate this out. A part of me, when we hear about false accusations, it's a really real subject that some guys get totally screwed on when they're not actually doing anything wrong. But the other side of this, why it's so hard for women to understand why men have such a hard time with false accusations, is that if any person is being creepy to you and it's a man, it's like sexual creepy. Versus if there's a woman that's being creepy to you, it's just she's just a woman being creepy. But the stigma is always attached with a man that it's a sexual creepiness. Understandable, because watch this next creepy dude. This is why so many women get upset and go, you can't speak out about false accusations. You have no idea what it's like to be a woman. It's like, I get it. Being a woman sucks when you have to deal with these weird, creepy dudes, old dudes too. But on the flip side, women have to understand there's men that get called for false accusations that have done nothing wrong, and they get wrapped up in this. It's a very tangled situation, which sucks, but this guy right here is a total creepazoid.
Put your fucking mask on.
I'm sorry, you can walk away from me right now, sir.
Put your mask on.
Get away from me,
Put it
please.
on. Does it bother anybody else that she doesn't have to wear a mask that we all do?
Just go away. Stay 6 feet away from me then.
No.
Get away from me.
No. Yeah.
Please get away from me right now.
No.
You don't need to come near me.
She has it on her damn hand.
Get away from me. Walk away from me, sir. Please get away from me.
You don't care.
Leave me alone.
She
Stay 6 feet away from me then. God, get out of here. I know who you voted for.
That guy is such a dickhead, douchebag, dingleberry. He gives the rest of us men such a bad name. He's such a... What a Betamon douchebag dildo head. That's that guy. I'm cracking open and trying the new citrus now. See, okay, look at that. From one side, we look at that, and we go, see, I go, that sucks, because I've broken down, I don't know how many people saw the video, when I broke down that video of that girl with the crazy eyes that messed with that dog. And that dog, that kills me when someone messes with an animal. But if you guys know what I'm talking about, that video where that crazy girl messed with that dog. But the guy in that video was like laughing like, you're crazy, get away from me, you're crazy. But You know as well as I do, that man didn't have to fear for his life, right? Because he was bigger than that girl. So it's just like, she's crazy. That is another double standard, but I understand it. I understand why women get mad, because that guy is crazy. That guy, in a reverse scenario with that crazy girl, if he was like in an alley with her and he's like, wear your mask, that would be terrifying for that woman. And me personally, I go, no woman should have to live through some crazy freak like that. But again, there's just a difference between size and all that with women and men. So everything gets blurred together. But this is why women get upset about, men making accusations, men being aggressive. But on the flip side, where men go, well, false accusations are a bunch of baloney. That's why it's hard. There's such a dividing line that I think normal people see. Normal men see this. Normal women see this. But exaggerated on both sides, it gets exaggerated on both ways. But that's the type of stuff that's like, what a creepy old dude. And he's a big dude. What a weirdo. Yeah, I know. See, that's what I'm saying. Mark says, I dare him to try that with a guy. Exactly. But that's where I have to be, right? I have to be fair when I talk about with women. I try to be neutral in this sense because, again, I know that when I walk around a store, that douchebag is not going to do that to me because I'll punch that guy right in the face. If that guy is going to be such a douchebag to me, I'm going to look at him a few times and be like, dude, back off. If you come any closer, I'm going to smack you in the face, you little beta-mon, face diaper wearing douchebag. But that woman doesn't have that with her. So she's alone and she has this guy that keeps advancing. That's where it's tough. That's where it's hard to say because I see the line. There is a line and it gets pushed on both sides for different agendas. But there is definitely a line there. That guy is a total douchebag. I think everyone can recognize that. Yeah, women try to get me all the time. Yeah, I've yet to have a man call me out for not wearing a mask. But that little douchebag, yeah, he wouldn't either. I would love to just pop that guy right in the chin. What a dingleberry. Little high water shorts. Yeah, I get dirty look. Yeah, so I get, sometimes women will talk to me, but I've never had a man say anything to me about that. Better not. Oh, bitch. All right, what else we got on this? We saw that. We saw the microchip. Okay, we saw that. Okay, that one I'll save. Saw the mask creepy dude, mask politics. Oh, okay. Okay, no. We'll relax a little bit. We'll get another fun one. A fun spoof. Same people. I like these guys. This is Rehab for Vice bloggers. Okay, this guy on the left, I've been, what do you call it? Like a, what do you call it? When it's like, that snack you eat for your pleasure. A guilty pleasure. I've been watching this guy's comedy for guilty pleasure on the left. I think this guy is really funny. I love the way he keeps a straight face. I think him and I have very similar personality types. I just vibe with this guy. I think he's really funny. But this is a Rehab for Vice bloggers spoof.
I see sexism, racism in comedy, and a minority that needs my help.
This is literally an apple. After leaving Vice, a lot of bloggers have trouble reacclimating into normal society.
I see a victim. It's another victim.
So this is a trailer.
Not enough women.
Well, let's just watch it first. So it's my job as a therapist to help them get in touch with the person they once were.
Kind of interesting, the whole place is all white.
Okay, you know what? Let's sit you back down. Let's get you back down.
I keep having this recurring nightmare where they need my help, but I can't help them without my Vice job.
Who needs your help, Daniel?
The Latinkses. Without blogging, I lost my sense of purpose.
You don't work there anymore.
I'm on a deadline. I see a white devil, an appropriator.
This is your mother. Try to look past gender and race.
I need a break.
My goal is for them to experience life again. So we're gonna do a little role play and I want you to interact with me.
I'm so sorry.
No, just act normal.
Hi, would you like a beer?
See, isn't that...
see family norms being shoved down my throat. There's not enough.
Without looking for problems.
What, someone just has to stay at home? As a cisgendered white male, it looks like it's gonna rain.
Okay, now I want you to try it again, but without the first part.
It might rain?
See, now wasn't that better?
I don't know. I see a man who held a position only because of a rigged system. I need to tweet one thing.
No tweeting.
I have to. I have a
No,
reservation.
you know what? Let's shut this down. Let's shut it down.
I have 2 vice rings. How many do you have?
None, and that's okay. Because cold turkey can be a little too traumatic, it's important to wean bloggers off of their scolding.
Your face is driving me nuts.
Well, what is it about my face that's driving you nuts?
Piece of shit.
Oh, I think you've had your ration for today. We're gonna let you scold again after dinner. I want you to look yourself in the mirror and tell me what you see.
I see a colonizer. I see the problem.
Daniel, go deeper.
I see me.
Now, doesn't that feel better?
Hey, Mom. I just want to let you know I'm sorry I called you a Nazi at Passover.
And when I snap my fingers, you'll be able to be around a family member with a different opinion than you.
Thank you.
You're gonna make it.
I like this. I like this comedy because I watch it and I'm like, I get everything he's saying. And I could say everything he's saying in such a better way like he's doing. He's like bringing up the same mass are stupid, like the way that he does all this comedy. He brings up the same topics I do, but he does it in a much more creative, in like political way. I just like how he does it. I think it's fun. Yeah, I know comedies are only weapon to wake people up. I know. I'm glad there's some comedies that won't be, censored and all that crap. Danny Arnold, censored from Danny, my man from the PNW. He says, I think we need to change the Seahawks name to the Seattle Caucasians. Yeah, we got the Seattle Seahawks right now. Again, I'm a Minnesota Vikings fan. Make that clear to everybody. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. People just get so, I guess, butthurt over names like this. Like the Washington Redskins, the Cleveland Indians we've had for how long, and people are really upset about that. I can play it. I can play devil's advocate. I could get why, I could understand their perspective, but it's like, really? Is anyone going to get mad about that? Any publicity is good publicity. That's what they say, right? It's like, throw me some publicity, man. I'm down. Thanks, Danny. Hey, Danny, the Seattle Kraken, though. There you go. That's a team I'm going to be a fan for. The Seattle Kraken, the NHL. You might see me at a Kraken game if you ever go. I'm definitely going to be that's going to be my team. All right, what do we got next? I know I want to end with that one. I'm not going to do that yet. Ooh, we'll talk about that. Okay, Adam Krigler. I like this guy. Okay, Adam Krigler. We're talking about China. This was from months ago. Adam Krigler, this guy, he used to be with Tim Pool, which I mentioned you guys about Tim Pool before. Tim Pool, a few months ago, transitioned to like a red pill, and he's like, all of a sudden, Tim Pool was going to vote for Trump, and he's way more fun for me to listen to lately. It's like he really woke up. Well, Adam Krigler was co-casting with Tim Pool, and Adam Krigler was not really into politics, but as they started discussing things, you saw Adam Krigler here start to dive in, and he started to go, oh, dang, I've been lied to. So this is from months ago that someone kind of resurfaced, but this is why I like this guy, Adam Krigler. I like listening to him because, you saw his transition. He's very honest about it.
I see a lot of people going, I am sick of rioters and them taking down statues of history that has taught us what being a bad person versus being a good person, that shows us we've learned from our history and gotten to here. So now you want to destroy all that history, and all these people, I personally, just talking about myself, I'm pissed.
Me too.
I don't like it. I'm voting for Trump. I'm okay with it. I'm talking about it. Like, I'll openly say it. Like, yeah, I am. I think he is doing a lot of things that I didn't understand, and I didn't like him before. But now over the past 4 or 5 months, how long have we been doing this show?
Month 6.
I am immersing myself in what is going on in the world, and I see it. I'm not an idiot. I'm a logical based person. I follow the logic. I follow, what's actually happening, and I think he's doing a lot of things that we need to had happen. The Democrats work with China. It's like, that scares me. I am frightened of China. They clearly want to control the world. And I think that there's a lot of people that they've paid in America, Democrats mostly, that are trying to undermine America as a whole. And
because they got foreign interests, factories, international companies, conglomerates.
Yes, the corporations that are making all the profit from
International
all the movement of all the product that we all use. And it's like, okay, so if Trump wants to bring that back to the States, no wonder he's been Orange Man bad for the whole 4 or 5 years that he's been in the media.
He's pulling cash out of their pockets, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
The tariffs.
Hello. Yes.
Yep.
It's like it's so obvious to me now. So it's like I'm seeing it. I'm like, all right, well, I'm not an idiot anymore, and I like to believe that a lot of people my age that are coming of like the coming of age of coming out of being in your bubble to realizing what life is like.
It's like the bell curve of life. You're in your mid 30s, you're starting to, this is where you're going to be.
They call it being red pilled.
Sure.
And and I would never go back because I like being informed.
It's like as soon as someone opened the window and you look outside, you said, "Oh, I'm."
Yeah. So that moment again, that was months ago, and then they ended up breaking apart, and Adam Krigler started his own podcast, and Tim had his different people on. I don't know exactly what happened between them, but I remember seeing that, and I remember being very filled with joy because I remember going, at the point that when I woke up to all this stuff, and I was just like, how many people actually know what's going on that have a voice on YouTube, that have a voice on Twitter, that have a voice here? How many people actually know what's going on and they're scared to come out in support of Trump? That's what I was wondering. I was just like, how many? So I was trying to piece together clues of everyone I was watching. Like, do they really know, and are they just messing with me? Are they trying to pretend that they don't know what's really going on? And that's what I loved about Adam Krigler. When I saw that, I was like, okay, that's a guy that I can trust because he came out, he was open about it. He's like, I was wrong. And now I see what's going on. And he talked about China. He talked about the tariffs, which I mentioned last week, about what Trump's done to bring back United States to be self-sufficient so we didn't have to rely on all these foreign governments. So, of course, any foreign governments don't want Trump in there, China especially. But I remember seeing that, and I was just very, very happy going, because I wanted to see truth tellers. That's how I am. Like, I have to tell the truth when I see something. And when if I feel like someone's hiding something, I feel like I just can't trust them anymore. And so when I saw that, I was like, this is cool. I'm going to follow Adam Krigler, and I'm going to hear what he has to say now, because I at least see that he's willing to go against the grain and be like, hey, I support Trump. I was wrong before, but I support Trump. Here's why. That was cool to me. It's a dangerous game out there. You guys know how quickly you can get canceled or censored for supporting the wrong thing these days. Let's go with... Okay, I'll do that one. Yikes, boom, boom, boom. Okay, so here we were talking about clones, guys. This is a fun little meme. The reason all music sounds alike, and you have this robot wearing the skin, right? The handler dressing up in the skin. We got 50 Cent over here. We got Madonna. We got Justin Timberlake. We got Milli Vanilli. The skin. This is, guys, I never understood why all the hip hop artists and rappers specifically, why they had so much hate towards the mainstream rappers. Like, they sold out. I remember that. It was always like, why are they so mad? Are they just jealous that they couldn't get the record deal? It's like, I understand it now. They understand. It's the mainstream rappers that are like, hey, I'm rapping about what I feel is important to rap about. I'm rapping about my culture. I'm rapping about my block here. I'm rapping about my city. Things that are really going on. Those guys are rapping about real stuff. But you get the mainstream rappers, you get the mainstream Taylor Swift, and they get fed their talking points. That's why the legit hip-hop artists or rap artists, those legit ones, that's why they always had such disrespect for the sellouts. I get it now. Because the sellouts are like little clones. Whether they're legit clones or not, I still don't know. There's a lot of questions I have. But I get it now. And I respect that now. People aren't selling their soul for their craft. They're not selling what's important to them to make for the TV ratings or for something like that. I get it. I respect that so much. Okay, here's something here just as a side note. People have talked about this. Full admission. Before I deep dove into politics, I would have had the same questions. Okay, so here we go. This is Hillary Clinton recently. I believe we should abolish the Electoral College and select our president by the winner of the popular vote, same as every other office. But while it still exists, I was proud to cast my vote in New York for creepy Joe Biden and creepy Kamala Harris. Okay, now, here we go. Full admission. When I didn't understand how things worked, when I didn't understand how the mainstream propaganda, is just propaganda for whatever the heck they want, I would see this and I would be like, yeah, that seems unfair. You can understand why so many people go, well, Hillary won the popular vote in 2016. She should have been our president. The Electoral College is the patriarchy. It's set up to be bad. So, right, you can understand how people that have a reason to rage against the machine, they're going to take that reason and be like, yeah, the patriarchy, that's wrong. Stuff like this, Hillary Clinton is right. We should get rid of the Electoral College. That is just patriarchy. That's set up by white men to propaganda the white men to keep being presidents. You can understand how people buy into that. But here's the problem. Here's what I've learned, seriously, since understanding what I know about politics. Just a very simple lesson is that the main big cities and everywhere, like for instance in Washington State for myself, there could be many counties that are Republican or red based, but Seattle itself is going to be so heavily blue populated. It's going to be so heavily liberal, so heavily Democrat, and there's so many people in that area that if it was all about popular vote, that would be the problem. All your big main popular cities with the most people would have the most propaganda geared towards them. So the biggest cities, which is typically how it is because the media is basically liberal. So basically all big cities that you know of lean left, at least in the United States. But that would be the exact problem with the popular vote, is that if you can get your main big cities that are so heavily populated to be sucked into the propaganda, then any popular vote would just be completely whoever the media wants, whoever they want to push their propaganda on. So that's why this is very dangerous. Again, I'm only saying this. Some of you guys know this. Some of you guys have been diving into politics for a long time. I was more recent to that. 2016, I didn't care about politics till 2016, completely honest. So stuff like this is important to me because I would have been like, yeah, that doesn't seem right. Why would the Electoral College? If I didn't know better, I would be like, yeah, that seems like they're just making that to be rigged, without really understanding that if you abolished the Electoral College, it would be completely more rigged because the propaganda machine would push whoever the heck they want to be the president and they would be able to win because of how much influence they have over the general population. Okay, so we talked about last week Eric Swalwell on the left, the spy who shagged me. All right, this is the guy, the fart heard around the world. Remember the commie fart from last week? Eric Swalwell was the guy that kept pushing Russia collusion with Donald Trump. I have a whole new theory I heard about that, but whatever. I'm not going to get sidetracked. Excuse me. Anyway, so this Swalwell fella pushed Russia collusion. Huge push in Russia collusion to make where whenever we heard in the mainstream about Russia collusion, Eric Swalwell, big part of that. He's lying. He's in the bed with the Chinese. So we talked about that. I showed you guys last week that he has been courted, and even the New York Post came out on this, that he was courted and slept with a Chinese spy to get U.S. intel. Okay? We talked about that last week in case you weren't on. We even talked about Donald Trump Jr. talked about this, how he was congratulating Swalwell for even getting laid by a Chinese spy after that disgusting diarrhea fart he had, the commie fart. So, it's been documented that Swalwell worked with the Chinese. This is... Here's another one for you guys. Hunter Biden with China and with Eric Swalwell. Another fun little meme for you guys. Okay, check this out. The Eric Swalwell story. Trump Jr. posted this. The Democrat media complex is bought and paid for by the Chinese communists. Media coverage for the Chinese the spy Eric Swalwell. You guys gotta understand, this has been proven that Eric Swalwell slept with a Chinese spy. This Chinese spy has been known to do this with many other United States politicians. This has been proven. Even the New York Post talked about it. CNN even covered this. So this is proven. But just to understand how biased this all is, the media coverage of this, MSNBC gave 0 minutes of coverage to this story when it came out. CNN gave 3 minutes and 16 seconds. ABC gave 0 minutes. NBC gave 0 minutes. CBS gave 0 minutes. Piece everything you've ever seen together in all my live streams about the media and how they cover Trump and how they do it one-sided. But this is the type of stuff we see that no one hears about. The mainstream normies don't understand. They don't see that Swalwell literally slept with the Chinese spy and now he's in the pockets of the Democrats. And he tried to push this Russia collusion with Trump. Same thing. Same girl. Christine Fang, apparently known as Fang Fang. So Ron at Code Monkey Z talked about this. This is the girl, the Swalwell girl, the Chinese spy. This is with Bill Harrison, the former mayor of Fremont, California, July 4th, 2013. There's multiple pictures of this girl, Fang Fang, with all different U.S. politicians. Sleeping with them. It's a honeypot. Sleep with me. Let me get you compromised. And then guess what? We got you. I won't tell your secret. I won't say blah, blah, blah. But guess what? You don't say this and that. You always be on this side of policies when we want you to. It's a honeypot. Classic. You see this in the movies. Guys, this happens in real life constantly. So, let me see. I think I have another something with the China. Let's see. Wait, this. Oh, I don't. Okay, hold on. So I don't have something with that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about the vaccination a little. Yeah, we're getting closer to the wrap up here. Let me show you guys something from... What do I want to show you guys next? This is... What I want to show you is like, I can't even explain it to you guys. Let me show you this part first. Let's talk about this. Okay, guys, here you guys go. The vaccine, right? This is what they do. Gender politics. Listen Here's how he's trying to convince the African American community of why they should take this COVID vaccine right when it comes out. This is Dr. Frodsky.
So the first thing you might want to say to my African American brothers and sisters is that the vaccine that you're going to be taking was developed by an African American woman. And that is just a fact. I mean, that is a fact. And I think that's some of the things that people don't fully appreciate.
Yeah, so Dr. Fauci is basically saying, hey, any African Americans out there, if you have any questions about the vaccine, stop. You shouldn't have any questions because an African American woman, she developed the vaccine. So stop your questions. Don't think any longer. Gender politics, you should take it because why wouldn't you? An African American woman made this vaccine. This is the type of propaganda they shell out. Now, I did see this and it was really funny. Super chat here from I think it was 3 here. Yep, 3. Super chat, appreciate it, 3. He says, Fang goes bang bang sexually. Yes, this is Fang. This is what I'm talking about. She's known. A Chinese spy sleeping around the honeypot. Fang goes bang bang. Yup. They know. It's just never been exposed before. No one's had to worry about this before. They were all so corrupt. All these politicians were so corrupt. They never had to worry about any of this. This is why you see so many people, Republicans and Democrats, that are saying Joe Biden is our president. Or they're like, denouncing Trump. Or they're trying to be like, Trump should move on. Fang goes bang bang. All these people are compromised. There's not a different side. Yeah, maybe the Democrats are more heavily involved, but there's tons of Republicans that are going down with this. Rhinos, as you call them, Republican in name only. Appreciate it. 3, aka male patriarchy. What do we got next? Dr. Frodsky. All right, here's from a doctor. I will give you guys a devil's advocate talk on this vaccines because I've been only one-sided on anti-vax.
So you're telling me in 40 years of research there is no vaccine for HIV. There's been 100 years of research for cancer, no vaccine. There's ongoing research still for the common cold, no vaccine. Yet in 1 year, we've developed a vaccine for COVID-19 and you want me to take that shit? Thanks, but no thanks.
Okay, understand what he's saying here. This is what, when you say an anti-vaxxer, this is what we talk about. This is why I go, guys, don't freaking take that vaccine. Because everything he laid out, HIV, the flu, cancer, you've been studying this thing for years and years and you haven't found a vaccine that works. Yet within a year, 9 months, you found a vaccine for the China virus, this huge pandemic you had to shut down society for. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. In fact, here's something, right? Okay, and I will fully admit, guys, I have done a bad job with this. I'll explain in a moment. Okay, I don't get it. What the heck is an anti-vaxxer? What a stupid term used by stupid people. Just like the term conspiracy theorist. Someone plunging a needle into your body? Why in the world would you not question every aspect of what they are injecting into your body? Why wouldn't you question that? That's how I look at this. But I have to be... I gotta understand. I have to try to step back and understand the other side sometimes. And, okay, so when I'm an anti-vaxxer, this does not mean that there's nothing that medical science could ever do to benefit you. It doesn't mean that I wouldn't at least be open to hearing this. It just means that as an anti-vaxxer, I'm very cautious, I'm very skeptical of what I've seen in the past and how vaccine companies can't be sued or be held liable. And there's been a lot of stories where it's gone wrong. So I'm on the skeptical side. I'm on the very skeptical side. But I'm going to play devil's advocate here just for a moment. Because I've been so on board with, guys, don't freaking take the vaccine. And again, I'm sitting here going, I'm not going to freaking take this vaccine. I'm going to wait until the last wave, and I want to see every little study that's been done because I don't trust you, mainstream media. I don't trust you, Big Pharma. That's where I am at. You've lied to me too many times, so I don't freaking trust you. However, I want to put both sides in perspective. Some people have shown me a different side where it's potentially possible. Just listen, just hear this out. Again, I'm waiting this out. I don't trust freaking Big Pharma and vaccines. But some people have said, all right, could it be possible that it's taken, so many years to try to find any type of HIV vaccine, any type of cancer vaccine, any type of flu vaccine, right? They've been researching this for years, spending thousands, millions of dollars into this research. Okay, isn't it quite possible that they have found cures before? Is it quite possible that they keep prolonging these studies, and even though they're like, well, vaccines take 30, 50 years and they still can't find a solution, that means that this vaccine is wrong? This vaccine is totally don't inject that at all into your body, right? You can see how on one side you could go, why would I ever take this vaccine? But on the flip side, I got to critically think, right? I'm going, wait a second. I know that Big Pharma has had cures for cancer for a long time. I know there's more natural ways to cure cancer than chemotherapy. I know that. I've studied this. I've researched this. So, wait a second. Is there a shot that this vaccine could be showing people the reverse side? How did Trump get a vaccine done in 9 months when it's taken me 70 years, 50 years, 30 years to see any other vaccine of these big medical things that have hounded us for super long? All right, now, again, when I bring that perspective to you guys, I want you to understand, I will never, ever, ever blindly take a vaccine. I am trusting my God-given body and God-given consciousness before anything else, period. But I'm going to sit here and wait, because is it possible that right? I hope you guys see where I'm going with this. Is it possible? What if there was a chance? And some people have said, like, what if Trump put a vaccine in with the red pill and people got injected and all of a sudden they saw the red pill, right? What if how we've been hampered with fluoride to mess up and calcify our pineal gland, our third eye? What if there was something in here, hydroxychloroquine, other things that cures more than just that? So that's why I have to give the other side, because that's what I always do. I look at every side of things. I have to give the other side. I've been so anti-vax for so long, and I'm going to sit here and wait. But is it potentially possible that there could be a sped up vaccine? It's like, hey, look at this, guys. Look at this. Look how long they've hidden the cures from you. So again, I'm sitting on the sideline. I'm not ever going to be the first in line to take a vax, but I wanted to put that into your guys' consciousness just to ponder it, because that was a blind spot that I know I specifically was dealing with, because I was just like, no vax, never, ever. But the reason I was no vax is because Big Pharma is a bunch of corrupt crap. I also trust Trump in a lot of other ways. So if Trump is pushing this vaccine, I have to at least open my mind that there's a possibility there's something more to this. Again, I'm going to sit back as a scientist and observe and watch and study before I inject anything into my body. But I hope that makes people think a little bit, that there is potentially a different side to this that at least I was ignorant to of, and we'll see how things go. Here's another one. Oh, no. I'll show you the video first. Here's that, but okay. So with that being said, guys, with me giving you the devil's advocate, again, I'm 99.9% anti-vax. I think get that frickin' needle away from my body, you crazy people, you big pharma, you government that I don't trust at all. And here's why I also don't believe that. Listen to this crap. Listen to this garbage. few days ago.
Week? Are you getting your vaccination this week?
Tomorrow morning, and I'm grateful for it. Chuck, I just wanted to say, just a follow up on what Yasmin mentioned. Just for your viewers out there, I know one of the individuals who we just saw getting vaccinated is planning on traveling after the second dose. This is a source of confusion, but no, this is one of the misperceptions here. Just because you get vaccinated with that second dose does not mean you should be participating in things like traveling in the middle of an out-of-control pandemic or that you're liberated from masks. Mm-hmm. Everything still applies until all of us get the 2-dose regimen. And we don't think that's going to happen until June, July. And again, this goes back to what we just talked about, Chuck. We don't know if just getting the vaccination prevents serious illness, or does it also prevent you from getting infection entirely, meaning you can still get infected with the virus potentially and pass it on to others. So really, really critical. Don't let your guard down just because you got vaccinated. You still might be able to get infected with the virus and pass on others. So please keep that in mind.
We've all learned how much the asymptomatic has actually been the super spreaders. And
yeah, and this is exactly the type of videos why I'm totally anti-vax. when I'm not trying to separate the logic, because this garbage. What the frickin' heck are they talking about here? So you're meaning to tell me... Alright, this is what they're trying to say. Right? Okay. Kate Awakening says, oh, okay, I get it. We need a vaccine twice with 95% efficacy for a virus with a 99% survival rate. But we will still need mass into quarantine because we can still get it and spread it after the second dose. It totally makes sense if you don't think about it at all. It totally makes sense if you don't think about it logically at all, which is what most people don't do. They don't think about it logically. Totally makes sense. This vaccine I take to stop the pandemic, the 99% survival rate that it has, I take this vaccine that's only 95% effective to cure me, and yet I have to take it again, and I got to keep wearing masks. Come on. Come on. Frick, come on. All right, guys, I saw in the chat, some of you guys are saying... about the chicken. What do you guys mean? Hit the chicken. What do you guys mean? Hit the chicken. Someone explain that to me. What am I missing here? Hit the chicken. What do you guys mean by hit the chicken? Someone explain that to me. I want to see in the chat. I got thick skin, guys. I want to hear it. Yeah, Netflix loves cuties. All right, we got a super chat here from Azula Iman. Cool avatar here. The neon bug. We got survival rate for COVID, 0 to 19 years old. Guys, this is good. Listen to this. 99.997%. Go back to that 2-year-old we saw got taken off that airplane. 99.997%. 20 to 49, 99.98%. Everyone, most other people in that flight were in this category. The parents were in this category. 99.98% survival rate. 50 to 69, reasonably, probably everyone else left in that were 99.5% survival rate, but you must mask that 2-year-old child. 70 plus, 94.6% survival rate. I take no vaccine, laugh out loud. Totally, exactly. That's, I'm with you on that one. I was just trying to give the other perspective, just in case, but I'm at 99.99 anti-vax. Excuse me. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. All right, but I want to know, what does that mean? Hit the chicken. What do you guys mean by that? What do you guys mean? The rooster? Oh, hit the rooster? But that wouldn't make sense for what we were looking at. I don't know. If you guys remember, I'm going to be looking out in the chat for hit the chicken. I'm trying to figure out what you guys mean. Do I need to hit another You know, do I need to take another puff out of my joint to figure out, to get on the same page? I don't know. Maybe we'll get there soon. We'll see where I'm at here. How much I got left. All right. We're at the Cade Awakening there. This is it, right? Look at this. This is it. Guy takes the vax with his little face diaper on. So now I'm immune, right? Doctor, no, you can still get it. That's what they're telling people. That is what they're telling people. Take the vaccine, but that doesn't mean you should go out maskless. You're going to have to take a second dose, and even after that, you might be able to spread it. We just don't know. Trust the science. Let's kill our global economy in the meantime. Look at this. New York Times says, here's why vaccinated people still need to wear a mask. Translation, the vaccines don't work. Again, this is why it's like, I don't get it. I don't understand. How do people not see this? How? I understand we're all given different gifts. If you guys have ever played Diablo or World of Warcraft or a role-playing game where you kind of build skills, it's fun. It's like you could be a sorcerer, you could be a barbarian, you could be a mage, you could be this. Everyone has their different skills. That's right. That's like humans. But I don't get, does it really take a special skill to analyze this? I don't think so. Shouldn't people see this? But I know statistically by looking out in my own city that it takes a special skill to understand how crazy this is, apparently. Maybe we've all gathered together on the same channel, but this apparently is a very special skill to understand this logic. Guys, pat yourself on the back if you understand what's going on in this live stream, because apparently this is rare. It's still shocking to me. I already did that one. We got Peter Nygaard. I'm going to end with that one. Patrick. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to show you guys one. Let's get a little deeper in here. Yeah, satanic ideology. Hey, fuck Satanism, guys. If any of you get offended by that, check yourself. I've dove into this enough to know Satanism is not a good thing. I know many people that can try to argue it from the other side. It's enlightenment. Oh, it's blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's free. No. Stop it. I've looked at this from enough angles. Screw Satanism. That's how you get to be these creepy psychopaths that have been running the world. That's how it happens when you believe in that crap. Okay, let me show you this. So when Patrick Barnes talks, we listen. He claims that not only was the plan for Hillary to be president for 8 years, but Obama and Brennan wanted to put her in a snow globe with foreign bribes, so if she ever acted out, they could pull the trigger and replace her with Michelle, with Michael Obama. This was the plan before Trump came in. You guys got to understand. Okay, here's a side note that I was told about, did Russia collude in our election to get Trump elected? Here's what I was told. Here's what I've come to discover, I guess, is that Russia had beef with Biden and Obama, and that they knew that Hillary was a puppet under Obama. So what I've heard is that, did Russia collude? What Russia did was Russia stopped the collusion that was already happening, like we see that has been exposed in this election, all the switches. What I have heard is that Russia did not take any vote and change it to Donald Trump. What Russia did was Russia went in there and hacked the illegal voting. That's what I've heard. So when they talk about Russia collusion that got Trump elected, what I've heard is basically they're mad that Russia knew what was going on and Russia stopped Hillary Clinton from cheating like she was going to do anyway. Just like we found out in this election with Dominion and all the other software glitches. That is what I recently heard. Doesn't matter, not really, when everything gets tied back together. But I'm gonna show you some stuff from him talking, just so you guys can understand. No one expected Trump to be elected. This was not part of their plan. Hey, super chat from Chris 2A. I know Chris 2A is a true patriot, baby. Chris 2A, appreciate it. He says, cheers, brothers, fighting the good fight, true patriot. We know Chris 2A is a patriot, and that's what I love to see, guys, because it's all getting figured out in front of us. It's wild. It's weird. Again, have you ever lived through something like this? Maybe you lived through the election with Gore and all that, the miscount, all that stuff. This is bigger, guys. This is way bigger. No one's lived through this crap. No one can sit here and tell me they've lived through this crap. This is different. The things we're seeing. Just enjoy the ride, guys. Here it comes. But stop wearing your face masks in the meantime. But appreciate it, Chris 2A. Thank you. Unless it's for your job. I know some of you guys have to do it. All right, so Patrick Burns. Let's talk about this. Let me show you guys this guy.
In America, they told me, this is word for word, Patrick, what's really going on is this. President Obama has his people across the federal bureaucracy at this point, but especially the Department of Justice. Hillary Clinton is going to be president for 8 years, and nothing's going to change that. But think of there being a Bunsen burner within the Department of Justice. That evidence about the 2 bribes you were part of gathering is going to be sitting on the Bunsen burner. And the hand on the Bunsen burner is going to be one of Barack Obama's people. If Hillary's a good girl and defends Obamacare, that flame stays low. If she's a bad girl and thinks for herself, it's going to get turned up high. That way, Barack Obama is going to manage Hillary Clinton for the 8 years she's president, and then she's going to step down, and Michelle's going to run. And Patrick, that's the plan. That came out of the lips of a federal agent. It was confirmed to me this spring. The Durham investigation that plan was called the Operation Snow Globe. That was Brendan Obama's name for it. Snow Globe, they were trying to get Hillary to step into a snow globe. I'm looking for a prop. A snow globe that anytime they wanted, they could then pick up and shake for 8 years. My bribe was the bait to get her to step into the snow globe. That's all from it. This isn't a theory. I'm the guy in the room. I'm acknowledging I took part in all this, and I thought I was helping them conduct federal law enforcement. It turned out that I was helping them set up Hillary Clinton for a deep state to control her. And that's why, and I came up public a year ago with some pictures that showed me with this Russian redhead, Maria Butina, lovely woman, that said, and so I'm saying this entire thing, this last 5 years, has been a coup. It was from Obama against Hillary, that when Trump won in a fluke, it got morphed into the Russian collusion delusion. And I say that as the guy that had romancing Maria and bribing Hillary Clinton. So I'm about as involved in this as you can get, and I promise you that's exactly what happened. And what we're seeing here is the last act play out. I was the last act play out. And the reason I mentioned that I knew enough.
We got 2 more videos from this dude that we'll cover. But this is just a side note, because I know that I say this a lot, that I'm like, the powers that be, the people, the bankers, the secret societies. So in one sense, it does seem insurmountable, because it's like, wow, how could you win against them? They own 93% of the media. But on the other hand, you got to understand, these are so many different secret societies or bloodlines that are kind of mixed into the same overall agenda. But these people have some of the biggest egos on the world. So they get in inner fights all the time. They still have to put their agenda above the rest, but they have these intertwining fights all the time. So just like you heard here, Obama was going to have Hillary come in, right? Hillary was supposed to follow for 8 years after Obama. This is the plan that they had. Trump disrupted that. So it was supposed to be Hillary to come in, and then Obama was going to say, hey, we got Hillary in a snow globe. If Hillary messes with anything about Obamacare or anything we don't like, we're going to shake things up. We have so many things on her. That's what they wanted. But again, right, when I say that this is one team against Trump or this is this team against this, in one side, it's easy to go, wow, how could you ever defeat that? But you got to understand, there's a lot of egos at bay that they're still on the same football team trying to win a championship, but they all want to be the all-star. All these people have such big egos that they have inner fightings all the time. And this is what we're seeing. This is how they collapse. They got too cocky with a lot of things. They misstepped with a lot of things. But again, that's important to understand because, again, on one hand, you're like, well, how is it ever possible? It's like, think about that really. The worst people you know have some huge egos. They care so much about what people think about them or that they have to be right, they have to be in charge. That's who you're dealing with. A bunch of these people on the same team. They're not always looking eye to eye with everyone else. Here's the next one that this guy said, Patrick Burns.
Knew in October 2018 that this was going to happen was because in 2018 I was offered, a federal agent came to tell me, Patrick, you need to understand there are billionaires walking around this world that we made, and we're prepared to do the same for you. You just have to stay calm. You just have to stay quiet through the election. And by that election, I knew he meant 2020 election. So I've known that they were going to hijack this election since October of 2018.
Does the Federal Bureau of Investigation and other departments need to be completely detonated, dismantled?
Well, I think what you need to do is there was a guy, the CEO of, I forget if it was Allstate or State Farm, decades ago. It was based in, which one of those is based in Chicago, do you know?
State Farm is Chicago.
State Farm then. They had a big headquarters filled with 10,000 people, bureaucracy. And the CEO bought a cornfield a couple hundred miles away, and he built a building for 500 people, and he started moving people to it, and until he got a new mini headquarters, and then he just shut off the original one. That's sometimes bureaucracies get so big and so bad. That's the only way to fix them. The way to fix them is to hit them in the head. Is to start again and build an alternative, and then just shoot them in the head. That the bureaucracy in the head, and I think that's the only way that's going to be to fix our FBI, our beloved FBI. I have such respect. I grew up with this, revering the FBI, and I still revere, the men and women in it up to the mid-level. And there are people beyond that who are good. You can't throw the baby out with the bath water, but they are systemically corrupted at this point. So that story I just told you is absolutely the truth. There was a bribe from Turkey, a $20 million bribe in the fall of 2015 to Hillary, and then they had me arrange another bribe for $18 million from a different government, which I'm not disclosing the name of that other government. And that's I think what the start of this coup really is.
Do you believe?
All right, we got one last one with him to show. I put his name in the chat. You guys see that?
So that story I just told you is absolutely the truth. There was a bribe from Turkey, a $20 million bribe in the fall of 2015 to Hillary, and then they had me arrange another bribe for $18 million from a different government, which I'm not disclosing the name of that other government. And that's I think what the start of this coup really is.
Do you believe she's going to be held accountable at some point for this? Assuming President Trump is reelected for the next.
Well, if he is elected again, if he does get through this, and I think that's a high, they were trying to demoralize people and make people think there's no chance of that. I think there's a high it's quite a conceivable outcome to me that he is the president on January 21st. And again, I'm not saying that as a guy who voted for him. I'm saying it as a guy who cares about the country, and I do not want to see it hijacked. If we go down on this, if we go down to this assassin's maze, it's our last free election. I lived in China, 83, 84. I speak Chinese. I've lived in Maoist China. It was right after the Cultural Revolution. And that's what's coming for us. And I think this is our last real election. We'll have, this stuff was built in Venezuela so that Hugo Chavez could get through the referendum of 2003. And that's the basic architecture of the software of Smartmatic. And it has now become the core of two of the major commercial systems offered for sale in the United States. And Venezuela hasn't really had an honest election in 20 years. I think the same, people are starving and the government still wins its election. It's because it's all crooked. The software that lets them do that is the software that's in the heart of our systems. If we bend a knee to this, it could be 1,000 years of darkness, and the world knows that. People don't understand, and because it's fashionable maybe not to to be anti-American or not to love your country. They don't understand how the world looks to us, and if we bend a knee to this, it's a darkness comes over the world, and we don't know if it'll be 1,000 years before it's lifted.
People don't understand the magnitude right now. They really don't, but we're in good hands. Okay, I know I'm going to finish with the Gates and Epstein there. Okay, so what you just heard there from that guy right there talking about how like Obama wanted to put Hillary Clinton in a snow globe. This is just very recently, just came out within the last week or so from Obama or his clone or whoever you want to call it. Listen to him. Listen to what he would like. And this is what I think was his plan all along. You guys hear that again? Like, just think. He's like, what Obama would like? Oh, would you want a third term? He's like, no. What I would really like is if I could just have an earpiece and a candidate and be a fly on the wall and just tell him exactly what to say. Could that be? Could Obama be trying to talk through the Joe Biden clone and it just malfunctions because he just can't talk as eloquently as Obama could? Could that be possible? Certainly could be. Yeah, maybe Washington NFL team renamed to Hydra. That's nice. Okay, this is all right. Let's see Creepy Bill one last time here. This guy is so gross. This lizard. Ew. Bill Gates reminds me of just like a limp penis. He's just like, He's just like a little wrinkly lizard,
And people in California are right now under brand new stay-at-home orders as hospitals there risk being overwhelmed. There are a lot of governors who oppose bringing back these lockdown orders and forcing businesses to close. What do you think? Do you think more states need to consider taking that kind of drastic action and the kind of drastic action we saw when the pandemic first began, or can there be a more nuanced approach?
Well, certainly mask wearing has essentially no downside. They're not expensive. Bars and restaurants in most of the country will be closed as we go into this wave, and I think, sadly, that's appropriate. Depending on how severe it is, the decision about schools is much more complicated because the benefits are pretty high. The amount of transmission is not the same as in restaurants and bars. So, trade-offs will have to be made. But the next 4 to 6 months really call on us to do our best, because we can see that this will end, and you don't want, somebody you love to be the last to die of coronavirus.
When do you think life will fully return to what we thought of as normal back in January? No masks, no social distancing, no other protective measures necessary.
Certainly by the summer, we'll be way closer to normal than we are now. But even through early 2022, unless we help other countries get rid of this disease and we get high vaccination rates in our country, the risk of reintroduction will be there. And of course, the global economy will be slowed down, which hurts America economically in a pretty dramatic way. So we'll have, starting in the summer, about 9 months where a few things like big public gatherings will still be restricted. But, we can see now that somewhere between 12 to 18 months, and we have a chance, if we manage it well, to get back to normal.
And obviously we're changing.
Yeah, okay, yeah. What? Yeah, this little lizard clone, whatever reptilian this freaky thing is. I saw some of you thought he maybe was put away a while ago. I agree with that. I still think we're watching a movie. Yeah, look at this. It's shocking to me. Pimp the Rain says, I thought that only one Gil Bates video would wake people up, but I was wrong. I've been wrong so many times. Like, I thought, Trump, when everyone wanted to impeach Trump, and I was like, oh, yeah, okay, when he's acquitted and everything's fine, people are going to finally understand they've just been going on a witch hunt for this guy. I've thought this so many different times that I'm shocked. That's why when I sit here and go, wow, this election fraud has to play out, it's like, I keep thinking people will wake up and they don't wake up. It's crazy to me. But at a certain point, at what point do people go, okay, this election, I was told Joe Biden would win, and I was told in every news media said Joe Biden was our winner. Will that wake some more people up? Like, I don't know what more it takes. I don't know. I don't know, but I know the truth. Okay, when you know the truth, you know the freaking truth. So I'm not worried about that. I know what the truth is on this situation. It's just, how is this going to be revealed to the normies of the world? I don't know. Creepy Bill here. Gross. All right, we're almost finished here. I want to end with Gates and Epstein. I got that one. Done that. Oh, that one's okay. Okay, so I have a couple, like 2 or 3 videos total left, but I want to see if there's any memes I missed out before. Okay, what's this? Someone tell me what this chicken thing is. Someone tell me, is this chicken thing that I'm not calling a shot? Because I'll call something real weird here at the end. Jake Tapper's bag of gold. He isn't taking the vaccine. Yeah, exactly. It's just like you guys said. Bill Gates' children didn't take it back when he was still alive, or whatever. Or what is it in Guantanamo, or wherever he's at right now. All right. Let's go with... why won't Republicans accept Biden's win? Angel comes down. Because that mother effer cheated. Certainly did. Oh, how about this one? This is kind of fun. You guys see this? Bezos just met up with Biden and Jill Biden, Dr. Jill Biden. Look at this. The kiss she planted on Bezos. Check this out, guys. You guys see this sloppy kiss? Look at that. Right on the lips there. These families are weird. They've got a bunch of weirder things going on than this, but I couldn't let that one slip. Beta Bezos. I appreciate the 3-day, Prime shipping, but Beta Bezos. Okay, I only got a couple. Okay, I got this one that's off topic, and then we'll get into the very final segment here. So here's ABC News, guys. Hey, to my MGTOW brothers out there and from Argentina, I apologize for this. You probably already know it's coming, but here you go. Cheers erupted in the streets of Buenos Aires, Argentina, after the country's lower house voted to pass a bill legalizing abortion. I believe it was up to 14 weeks, a measure that will go through the Senate. Okay, so I got a video for this. This is the progress we're making as a society. Watch how passionate these women are.
Muchísimo a las señoras diputadas y diputados y agradezco a los funcionarios y
They're crying in their frickin' face diapers, crying for excitement that they've finally had these archaic patriarchal laws reversed, and they're allowed to kill their own children now up to 14 weeks. And this is the celebration that goes on. The power to wield a living being is not in our hands, guys. We know that. We have no say over this. A guy literally has zero say over this. Just to think about how much I get upset if somebody abuses a child or an animal, just an innocent being that had no say in something. Just to think about that, but it's like, this is the power that every single woman wields and they fight for. The power to abort. Because they don't know the truth. They've been brainwashed. Just like they don't know that they sacrifice these children to Moloch. Really crazy stuff. But this is... You guys, this is why there was a frickin' flood, man. This is why there was a flood. Things got out of whack. Crazy. Super chat here from J. Rodriguez. Super chat. Appreciate J. Rodriguez. He says 5 guys in U.S. own 50% of wealth. Gates is not our friend. Gates is definitely not our friend. Any of you, I know Danny Arnold's a Pacific Northwester, a Washingtonian. Any other Washingtonians that have a false idol of Bill Gates, think that he's some hero of the Pacific Northwest? You got some research to do. Appreciate it, Jay Rodriguez. Okay, here's what we're going to finish with. We have... I want to make sure I don't... All right, that's a really weird one. I guess I could end with that one. All right, let's go with this. So, you guys hear about Epstein, right? Everyone knows who Epstein was. Child trafficking, horrendous. Horrendous. But at least people know who Epstein is. Listen, you're going to find out who the Canadian Epstein was, and he just went down. For people that think nothing is happening, he just went down. We'll talk more about that in a moment.
Would you raise your hand, please? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter now pending?
A shocking new report from the New York Times sheds light on the connection between Microsoft founder Bill Gates and the late Jeffrey Epstein. You report these two men met at least 6 times.
Well, I believe there were more. This included visits to the mansion, seeing each other in Seattle, flying on Epstein's plane.
When flight logs revealed that Gates had been a passenger on the Lolita Express, he claimed that he didn't know that the private jet belonged to Epstein. He also denied that he and Mr. Epstein were involved in any business deals. However, an expose by the New York Times revealed that not only did Bill Gates initiate a relationship with Jeffrey Epstein well after he was convicted of sex crimes, but the two were also involved in the process of co-founding a multi-billion-dollar charitable fund.
Why would they ever set up a charitable trust benefiting Jeffrey Epstein?
That it was all about philanthropy, that Bill Gates just wanted to find new sources of money.
Why would one of the richest men in the world choose to partner with the world's most notorious pedophile? A deeper dive into Epstein's world revealed that the two men had more in common than meets the eye. Like Gates, Epstein was a billionaire philanthropist with a passion for science, health, education, and children. The Jeffrey Epstein Foundation donated millions of dollars to top universities, science institutes, medical schools, early education programs, youth initiatives, and international peace accords. Bill Gates is either the most misunderstood man alive or one of the most convincing con men to ever live.
Fuck you, Jeffrey Epstein. Fuck you, Bill Gates. You freaks. You will be exposed. All right, let me show you guys the Epstein, the Canadian Epstein now. As we walk this one down. The Canadian Epstein, known as Peter Nygard. Peter Nygard has been arrested in Canada amid allegations that he sexually assaulted dozens of teenage girls and women. Prosecutors announced Tuesday. This is the New York Post that reported this. Remember, guys, they have to report this stuff when certain big names like Jeffrey Epstein goes down. But understand, this stuff has been rampantly getting exposed since the Trump administration. Child trafficking rings, pedophilia rings. Okay, fashion mogul Peter Nygard arrested. Nygaard used various tools to recruit women and minors for sex, including swaps with his friends and business associates who would bring Nygaard a date in exchange for sexual access to one of Nygaard's girlfriends. Like Epstein, and like Hugh Hefner, Nygaard had security cams everywhere and kept a database. He was even called the Canadian Hugh Hefner of the Bahamas by locals because everyone was recorded everywhere on his compound. If you haven't seen my streams before when I talked about Hugh Hefner in the Playboy Mansion, Hugh Hefner was part of the honeypot scheme from the CIA. Hugh Hefner used to work for the CIA. Look it up. You can find it. What he would do on Playboy Mansion was he would get the most, the most idolized celebrities or politicians, and he'd invite them, hey, come to the Playboy Mansion. What he would have in the Playboy Mansion is he would have secret cameras in every single room, and he would get these politicians or celebrities to do something on camera that was shaky. If somebody doesn't want to sleep with a 16-year-old or younger, well, maybe we'll just get you drugged up, but then we'll film you, and then we'll say, guess what you did to a 16-year-old. So you're compromised either way. But what they would normally get is Hugh Hefner would be like, hey, you want this girl? Hey, I got something a little bit younger. No one will ever know. He gets you involved. He has a camera. You're in the honeypot now. They have you compromised. The Playboy Mansion did this with the most high-profile celebrities, the most high-profile politicians. That's just one little wing of this operation. Jeffrey Epstein was a whole nother ring of this operation. Their whole island, Epstein's island, the Lolita Express that they would go on, would be this island where they would do these disgusting things. They would literally sacrifice children to their gods. Things that no one would ever find out about, right? Wrong. People found out about it. But just like what Hugh Hefner did at the Playboy Mansion, just like Jeffrey Epstein did on his island, Peter Nygaard had the same thing on his island. He had cameras everywhere. He would get people compromised. That is how these fashion moguls become the top of the top in the world. They just have more dirt on everyone else. That's how this game is freaking played. Yes, it's a different rule than you and I live by. Yes, hopefully you have a soul. They don't. You got to understand, they don't play by the same rules that you play by. All right, Peter monitored everything with closed-circuit TV. Everyone could be watched. It didn't matter who you were, a Hollywood star, a sporting icon, or from the royal family. Peter could see and record their every move. Creepy Peter here. Now, this is where people can say, well, there's pictures with Trump with Bill Gates and all that stuff. Yes, I know. But just trust me when I say things I'm looking at, like I've told you before, anons have looked at in every different way. Everyone was skeptical of Trump. Everyone has been skeptical of Trump. The people that are the biggest conspiracy theorists were super skeptical of Trump. We always are. So we get that. But lay these other things out with there. Here's Peter Nygaard with Bill Gates. Here's Peter Nygaard with Richard Branson, the creator of Virgin Atlanta, Virgin Mobile, Virgin Airlines. Richard Branson has his own island as well. Starting to make sense? Peter Nygaard with, George Bush Sr., and the pearl necklace dude. I don't know if that's supposed to be Bush's mother. Pearl necklaces, creepy family. There's again, Peter Nygaard with George Bush Sr. Nygaard just went down. He's like an Epstein, the Canadian Epstein, just went down. A lot of this stuff is going down, guys. All right, the last thing to show you that is weird, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to leave you with this with not a full explanation because I'm just telling you. Things that I believe, when you get deep enough, whatever you've heard from me, I even know that if I told you what I really believe about certain things, you might go, that's crazy. I got to keep a little bit of credibility here. But what I'm going to tell you is stuff that I believe that I'm telling you is not necessarily true at all. But I believe this from things that I've researched. Here's a little interesting thing from you guys. From you guys might have heard about. And this is okay. All that really matters is at the very end. This is just recently with Trump. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. Okay. Don't need to worry about any of this until the very end. Yeah, Bohemian Grove, all that. Oh yeah, we've covered that before. Virgin Records, yep. Okay, now I'm going to turn it up. It's going to be kind of loud. You're going to hear the airplane and all that stuff in the back. But you're also going to hear someone say, John, John. This is way too long of a thread for me to unravel right now. I'm just mentioning this for some of you guys that know where I'm at right now. And this is something that I believe. Okay, this is nothing, guys. I'm just telling you. That is nothing. John, that's nothing. This video is nothing. Zero. Zero credibility. Zero credibility. However, if you've been with me for a while and you've pieced things on top of other things, then it should mean something. If, on the other hand, you consider yourself an anon, you followed 17, you're a frog, then this might mean a lot more to you. It does mean more to me. John. JFK Jr. There's so much to this. That's all. I'm going to leave that one there as a cliffhanger. You guys can chat amongst yourself in the chat on that one. I'm just going to say that I'm a believer of that one. And then finally, I don't think do I have any other videos? No. Yeah. Okay. So here's what I'm going to leave with. Some people are asking for Julian Assange to be pardoned. I hope so. Julian Assange is a name that, depending on how much you've looked into, some people think he's an absolute hero. I would be in that category. I believe what Julian Assange has done, an absolute hero, patriot, for what he's revealed. So, a lot of people are talking about pardon Julian Assange. Let me just show you a little. Here's some, and I've done a lot of deep digging. I'm okay with both of these little. I have my route of which one I believe it is, but I don't know. Who is Julian Assange? Okay, there's you guys. This is going to sound so crazy to some of you guys. To other of you guys, we're going to be vibing right now. Julian Assange is either John G. Trump's or Elvis Presley's son. His pardon is going to start this avalanche. All right, you guys can hear that again. Julian Assange is either John G. Trump's or Elvis Presley's son. There's a whole rabbit hole I could go in on celebrities. Are they really dead? The ones that we thought are dead. Are they really dead? Some of these ones. What might have really happened? Maybe we'll go into that rabbit hole someday. But I wanted to show that to you. Julian Assange, again, here's a quote from Julian Assange. If wars can be started by lies, peace can be started by truth. Well said. Julian Assange. Just when Julian Assange unlawful detention couldn't get any stranger, compare these photos of Julian and John G. Trump, Trump's uncle, his father's brother. Okay, top left is John G. Trump. Bottom right is Julian Assange. Now again, depending on how many live streams you've been on here with me, I'm a big fan of Nikola Tesla. If you understand Nikola Tesla and what he wanted to do for the world, a good guy, had good intentions, a good soul, not part of this cabal trying to profit and monetize everything and enslave humanity. Nikola Tesla wanted what's best for the world. Who went into Nikola Tesla's hotel room to collect all of his things, his notebooks, his notes? John Trump went in there. When Nikola Tesla died or whatever happened to Nikola Tesla, John Trump went in there because John Trump was an electrician and he also had the knowledge at the time that he might be somebody that could understand, is there anything there for us that would be beneficial? So John Trump, now was he part of the FBI at that point or CIA? I can't remember for John Trump there. But anyway, John Trump. So Donald Trump was close with his uncle as well, John. He was close with him. So theoretically, if this was the route, if John Trump really had a son, Julian Assange, that would be Donald Trump's cousin. If you've looked into Project Looking Glass, time travel, quantum mechanics, quantum theory, the Mayan calendar, astrology, there's so many different ways you could come at this, and you could connect somehow how Nikola Tesla, John Trump, and Julian Assange are all connected. I don't know, guys. I don't know for sure. I haven't taken a DNA test with any of these people. But here's what I will say. If you hear Julian Assange is pardoned, that's good news. That's some dang good news. And I'm hoping that we hear something like that soon, around Christmas time. That's my hope. There's more we could go with this, different rabbit holes, but I don't know. What have we gone? 4.5 hours. I think that's enough for today. I think that's good. Okay, that's what we'll leave with for today. Woo! It's a long one. Yes, I know. I don't like what Trump's doing with pushing vaccines. That's why I'm sitting here watching, waiting. It doesn't make sense that for 4 years he would prove everyone that was a skeptic, wrong, and be like, dang, he's doing the right thing, and then all of a sudden he's pushing this. That's why I'm watching. But time will tell. Again, I believe Trump will be our president. There's a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline, in my opinion, and we'll wait and see. I will see you guys later. I'll see you guys next Wednesday or potentially earlier if something crazy happens, like I always say. But until then, I'll see you next week. And take care, guys. Have a good one. Enjoy. Thanks for all you being on, especially, 4.5 hours. That's a long time, guys. Good work. Good stuff. Take care. Don't wear those face diapers, guys, when you can stop it. Don't wear them. Be a leader around your area. All right, take care.